Ready. Worlds of D-Land. Long song. Glow. Well, it's up to see him. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Raj? Calypto? Yeah, my Twitch chat emotes are completely fucked as well. They just don't load. That's about what's going on. Those groups. Seems it's, yeah. You might have gone a bit of a drop. A bit of a drop? Not a full drop. It's just a bit of a drop. You got a plus frenzy? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Plus frenzy synthesis, as in, like, one of the implicits or a, yeah, implicit frenzy, but, like, a rare. Okay. That's what I was like, which one? Yeah, that's a bit of a drop. That's a bit of a drop. You do take that. That's some good stuff. Grats on the... How much is that anyway? Like, what's the... what's the current market bearing for implicit maximum frenzy? Ring. Corrupted? No. Unique? Non. $375 dongs. Alrighty then. Well, that's pretty good. Swapping Leap Slam out for War Chief? Ah, okay. It was less, but I gave more speed as War Chief comes with faster. Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. I just like my sloppy totems, so. But yeah, there's plenty of builds you can make with totem stuff. Not bad at all. But it's fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Melee attack totems is great. Yeah, I saw the hotfix. There wasn't anything too important, I don't think. I saw it when I booted up the game. My nose is itchy. My nose is itchy. Battle on Shrine Bugs, Nucleus of the Maven, Blind from some of her skills, Guardian of the Chimera could die in a weird way, Dressrosa's clones were not summoned, damage recouped us mana, craft modifier had a life item tag. Oh yeah, this thing was weird. There was something that we were gonna use this for. But I don't remember what it was. Was that last league? I think it was last league. Weird item level stuff, portal stuff, and Ice Spear. The mana recouper. Yeah, I think some item I was gonna wear had... Like, I was gonna wear Utala's and then use mana stuff, but that one's, for some reason, had a life tag on it. On some items, which was very weird. I don't know why that was, but that was what it was. That was... Wait. Oh wait, does it just go into it nowadays? Oh, it does. Crazy. Okay, cool. I was like skipping through the intro for Paul Van Dyke, but it just goes right into the music nowadays. Neat. This Watcher's Eye apparently got sold. It no longer exists at all. The triple liner from yesterday, so that's gone. That's no longer available. But somehow that's not that surprising. That was a pretty good one for 20 divines. Could see someone picking that up for their own usages. Whoops. First piece of brutality. I think I already got one of those. Reduce damage. Malagara. What pieces do I have? I do. I've got multiples of those. I've got 3 first pieces of brutality. Storms. I got 2 arcane pieces, but I don't have the 3rd one. I got a 4th piece of the focus, and then the 2nd piece is there. It's kind of like a weird compilation of those things that I'm slowly getting. For no reason. Other than I'm getting a lot of them.
Just need a moment to
From doing random stuff. I guess we're just gonna get this guy some levels today and see what we get. Could do some Axe stuff as well, because there could be some good stuff to do in there. But yeah, we're mostly coasting for the week until it's epoch time. So whatever we feel like doing is what we'll end up doing. That's all there is to it.
Really?
Eh.
Nobody ever? Alright. It's your funeral.
It's your
What beach
funeral.
wake me up when La sends badge.
Wake you up when it sends. We're waiting on it. We are waiting on it. Thanks so much, Demon, for the tier 3 42 months. Appreciate the long-term big support. Hopefully it's been good. I'm waiting for epoch. Nice, Nujix. Hopefully you like the taste of it. I do. I do very much. Though British tea, dash of milk, dash of sugar, the normal stuff. The normal stuff you do. Ah, my nose is itchy. Can't type 2B emotes. I guess I'm just gonna buy. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one of these I buy. Any of them work. They're all gonna do the same thing. They're all going to do the same thing to me. Do I have 30C? I do. Yeah, mine like load, but they're like super delayed. Like sometimes they'll just pop up like afterwards. I don't know why. It's very odd. It started happening like a day or two ago. Had that issue earlier. Yeah. It was not that bad yesterday, but like today it was like really bad. Cloud problem. Oh, I mean that makes sense. It was a bit cuz yeah, I mean FFZ's website is like slow. Like slow. It's kind of bad when you go to it. Let's try this one. Cool. Oh, my nose. Why is it itchy today? I don't want itchy nose. On top of all the other things I've got today, the last thing I need is an itchy nose. Sort of Vision better than Storm Shroud? Nah, it just depends on what you're using. Depends on what you're building around, what you have access to. There is a squirrel build, yes. There is a build where you have an army of squirrels. This is true. Yep, Ziz's unique in epoch is squirrels. Pretty nutty. both thought of it at the same time, Viraj. Nice. Doesn't get nerfed. I think Ziggy's is Shav's, right? Shav's wrappings. He's the low life one, if I remember right. Can't remember who has what again. Ooh, nuts at the same time. Yeah, his is from like ages ago. Yeah, I haven't looked at anything yet, so I haven't even looked at the new class reveals for the Falconeer and stuff. I'm pretty much going in giga blind. View skills and trees and stuff. I don't know. There is a build creator thing somewhere, but I don't know.
Welcome.
I'd assume Maxwell probably has it now. By this point. Get an insurance charge when you're hit. Huh. That's the Evox version of pub. Oh yeah, that's right. The last Evox tools. That was what it was. One of the sites was called. That's what the site was called. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm playing. Just gonna go in. Hams a-blazing. And figure it out when the time comes.
This way, exile. Kill it, exile. Quickly.
Yay. Blending. I like blending. Not the blazing hams. Oh, is it the respec from one? It's super easy as far as I remember it being. I think the only wasn't the only thing you couldn't respec is you couldn't change your mastery spec after you chose it or something. Your subclass, yeah. That's what it was. Like everything in your class you can do, but you can't respect the ascendancy. Yeah. I wonder, is that still the case? Do they keep with that as the way that they're doing it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, this build is visually spectacular. Yeah, that one's a bit of a weird one. I don't know. I don't know why they lock you into the subclass. That's a bit of an odd one. Beastmaster from the start? I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, it's gonna be some Ask the Epoch boys. Yeah, everything else being completely changeable and then like hard locking into your basically your ascendancies is really odd. It's like I don't know why they went with that choice. I don't know why they went with that choice. Saw something fun in the Niz Discord. I don't know, maybe they'll change something in 1.0. Timey-wimey shit's confusing. Is it Polar? Yeah, yeah, I don't really understand what's happening in the Epoch campaign. I just follow the arrow, to be honest. Since you go like forwards and backwards on the map thing, and then you're in like different zones. I really don't know what's going on in their campaign at all. I'm sure something's happening, but I don't know what it is. Gluttonous Tide, Endless Barrage. Okay. It says this is in 1080p, but it looks like it's in fucking 480. What's going on here? YouTube rendering it? 8 hours? Nah, man. It says 1080p. Okay. Alright, I need to look again. What is this? What is this showcasing? Galvanic Arrow. Right. Gluttonous Tide. You get full frenzy charges between every wave of barrage. Arrows, you keep firing more projectiles. What? God, that's pixel dimension. Right. Just clicking once? Yeah, yeah. Right. So it's... Wait, what? Right. The next bow attack you perform fire that many additional arrows. So he's adding arrows to the next attack, and then that attack has like a... Adding more arrows to the barrage. Wait, I'm confused. Is the next barrage hit? Oh, that's... So Galvanic Arrow. Linked to Barrage. Mm-hmm. Return and crit. So it's... That's a really weird interaction. Why is it doing that? Huh. Okay. So per additional arrow, you have to add... Was it Pharaoh? As a separate skill use? Yeah.
Prove your last victory was not mere chance.
Continues. Yeah, so it's counting the trigger of galvanic arrow through barrage as the next attack. So as long as per galvanic barrage, one galvanic barrage, you gain another arrow, it'll fire off again. So you have to just keep getting lucky and gaining the additional frenzy per barrage. You lose the loop. Yeah, interesting. Because that was like one of the big problems I had. Yeah, that was one of the biggest problems I had with this is like additional frenzy charges were shit on it. So yeah, it still won't do anything. Like even if you made it fire infinitely, the bow is still ass. You just have an infinite stream of nothing. Which is not super useful. Some stacking with it. I mean, I guess you could theoretically. Yeah, I'll stack something with it. Yeah, some kind of adorn setup. Then you also still have to have all sorts of frenzy generations and make sure you generate your frenzy charges to max every fire, and there's like so much stuff you're gonna have to make sure it lines up correctly that it doesn't super fill me with confidence as an idea. Yeah, basically. It's interesting that it works that way, though. I guess it might be just like a weird galvanic interaction.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, no, I don't really think I'd I'm not gonna try to build around that interaction. Like realistically, I've played with that bow. That bow is ass. Any rare bow is better than that thing, so. But I'm just trying to understand the mechanic behind why it does what it's doing. But I guess it's as simple as it's just counting a barraged galvanic as the next attack, even though you're not the one using it that way. As a new attack, right, yeah. Need some blue juice.
How goes it? Keep what?
Weird. Fortitude charm? That? Neat. Sounds like it.
Gia rich.
Something in that range. Not bad. I just thought it was useful in case I need it. I wanted it. Yeah, I think it'd have to be some kind of adorn stacking thing. If you wanted to try to like... Because you're gonna have to add damage to the attack, the bow. Like you're just gonna have to generate more. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you move, the attack stops, doesn't it? So yeah, it's infinite, but you have to constantly stand still. Oh.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah. That definitely makes it even worse. Yeah, I don't really know what that would have used to it. I mean, really, yeah, I was gonna say, it's realistically, is it gonna be any better than just equipping a normal bow and holding right click? I don't think so. Like,
Good job.
all that interaction for what is essentially just not having to press right click? Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Guthrie. Yeah, it's like, whoops, like all you're doing is just get a normal bow and hold right click. It's the same thing. Like, I think it would be better if it was like you could still move or something during the interaction. Cause like there, I was looking at the video thinking, I was like, oh, okay, so it just keeps firing,
It's time.
but he can't move. So it's like, what's the difference between just holding, like, I couldn't tell that he wasn't holding right click in the video because it looks identical. So I gotta go to lower tier zones and get Morgan. This is getting annoying that I don't have my last charm slot. Or my second to last charm slot. Mana Forge thing? I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe there's a use there that, like, combos with it. But, like, by itself, you're just essentially not doing anything. If you could move, that would be cool. But hold on. I don't want to deal with burning ground. Let me get this stupid do you need a Mist King? Yeah, if you see one, I'll take a Mist King. I don't have mine yet. What do you got? Well, 12, 10. Yeah, about 100 C, about a divine. A little bit lower. I'll take it. Just to keep. Some sort of pseudo auto bomber. You'd have to like, I don't know, like mana. That'd be weird. I guess I'll just do Desecrated Chamber and see if I can find Morgan. Trigger then run. Yeah, if it works.
Hunter. Welcome.
Yeah, it's like once again, same idea, right? Though it's all that interaction to make something kind of sort of work. Yeah. Am I using charged boots on this guy? Nah. Yeah. You can move then, yeah. Dinner party? Yeah, we gotta wait till it's dinner time, then you can axe the chickens all you want. There's plenty of questions to go around. But yeah, no, I haven't wanted to use relic caches for a little bit. I'm trying to avoid them because they're a bit too easy of a problem solver for some builds. So I'm just not using them to give myself a bit more thinking in my builds. Otherwise, I just slap them in every build and be like, yep, problem solved. GG.
Greetings.
And the damage tripping on. Yeah, they're strong.
Hunter.
They're definitely strong. New charge build. Triple damage belt. Yep. That's the combo. Relikesh's boots, Maven belt, badge of the Brotherhood of your liking. Stack charge of 1, get charges 2. Get a third charge of Maven. Build complete. But, like I said, that's why I'm avoiding them right now. Just a bit too easy as a problem solver.
Just need a
Marlene's
moment
with
to
Abyss.
catch my breath.
Neat. Just a bit too strong this league. We'll see how they pan out next league. It's just Cyclone tooltip DPS? Like 2? I don't know. It's a cast on crit Cyclone. It doesn't do shit. Sorry, no. 5,000. I have 0 scaling for Cyclone, so... And 0 Link supporting it. I've got no DPS on it whatsoever. 5,000. About the same, yeah. 2 and 5,000. About the same. Increase crit damage. I mean, fair enough. I guess it has that. Do-do-do. Yeah, Greg, I watched some more people playing it, and like, I don't know. One of the weirdest things about it, and I think this is something that a lot of people that I was watching like play it harped on, is like no one really understands why the character walking sections exist. Like when you like disembark and go on land and like do the like find treasure chests and shit like that, and like have to go on land to talk to vendors and get quest. Like everyone kind of like looks at that section and goes, why is this here? It's like they wanted to have some kind of like land combat stuff, or lands like you be on the ground in Skull and Bones. But like the land-based section is really weird because no one seems to understand why it's there. Like all you're doing is just like going on land to accept a quest to go back to your boat. Maybe Kethril, but it's like the whole game is based around you being the boat. Like all of the things that are happening, all the upgrades you're doing, all the actual events, everything that's happening is just the boat. Character MTX? I mean, maybe, but I don't. It's really weird. You are a boat. Yes. Like everybody that I've been watching play Skull and Bones is they're just like, why is the land section here? Why do I disembark to like accept a quest? Or like talk to a vendor or something. It's really weird. Expand the land aspect, yeah. And it's like, as far as I know, there's no combat or anything on land. Like once you're on land, you're completely safe. So like, even in PvP environments and stuff like that, if you're hunting for a treasure chest or something like that, once you're on land, that's it. Like nothing happens on land. Land is, I don't know. It's really weird. I don't get why they put development time into it. Flesh out the land stuff. I mean, yeah, like I don't know. Some off-board stuff, and it was pointless. Yeah. It's really odd. It's a very odd design choice to just like randomly make you go on land just to talk to NPCs. Like that's because that's all it exists for, is just this is how you talk to NPCs. So it's, and then the occasional like you can find a treasure chest thing, but, and then the other thing, like I don't know if you've run into this, Greg, yet, but I was watching someone play like high level combat where they were actually using like the full breadth of the ship, and I got so fucking motion sickness, it was not even funny. And it's not because of the water physics. it's because you are the boat. So like every single time he was zooming in to like fire a certain cannon or something, it would whip around his boat randomly and do a zoom in motion. So he like if he was sailing and then he would try to shoot to the right with like precise cannons, so it would zoom in and scope in on that, and then when he let go of right click, it would zoom out back to where he was, and it would zoom into the front so that he could fire the mortars, and it would zoom out again, then it would go to mortar camera again, and then it was like, it's like non-stop. The camera's just doing this everywhere, and I got so fucking motion sick watching him like watch the camera. Like, it's literally someone holding it like, you know, scope and FPS, but it's like whipping about, going in and out. I was like, dude, who the fuck thought this was gonna work? It was inside the port city. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But yeah, I was like, it was jarring watching the gameplay just of someone like having the camera zoom in and out non-stop. I was like, I will be sick if I keep watching this. It was really, really weird. Yeah, I usually don't like ever get motion sickness in games unless like the FOE is completely fucked, you know, and I can't adjust it. Then yeah, I can have some issues. But that like weird zipping of the zoom in, zoom out when he was switching between his like side cannons, his mortar cannons, his flamethrower, and like the other aspects of his ship, it was so fucking jarring just seeing the camera like rock back and like zoom in and out rapidly. It was weird. It needs a lot of improvement. Okay. I'm not the only one.
Moment to catch my breath.
No, like, hold on. Let me see if I can like literally like find this thing that I was watching, because this was so fucking. No, I have to show you just because it was so jarring that like it'll only be like a second if I can find it. I won't show more than that, but like, hold on. Where was it? Who was I watching? It was some Japanese or Korean streamer who I was watching. And like, where was it, man? Do I still have it? I want to show you what this looks like, because it was so weird. Let me see if I can find it. Was it randoms? I think it was this guy. Yeah, it was this. Waddle on in, Frizzy, waddle on in. Oh, this guy doesn't have VODs available. Oh, that's weird. He's turned off his VODs, that's why I can't see it. Okay. Let me see if someone's doing it. That's a law or something? Maybe. Let me see if anyone's doing like high level combat where it's gonna show it. No, I need to find someone who's like actually in like full combat. Oh yeah, Koreans don't have VODs, that's what it was. That's what it was. Can I find someone who's in combat? This was also the other problem of this game, is it is really difficult to find someone who is in combat. She looks like she's in combat. Oh, she's in combat with a fortress. That's not gonna do it. I mean, maybe it'll showcase it. No, she's just in this view. I need to find someone who's like actually in combat with like doing multiple styles of attacks. This guy? No, Every time I look for something about this game, everyone is just stuck in a fucking rock somewhere. No offense to the men and women stuck in rocks, but... Okay, this. You see how that keeps happening? So that's the mortar camera, right? And then when you go into, like, your other camera, she'll zoom in again, like that. This is the firing this camera. And then you come out again to the mortar camera, then you zoom in again, and when you're watching someone like Korean play this, it's doing that non-stop. The camera will not, like that. That's what the combat looks like when you're, like, deep in the game. Is the camera just keeps going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, because you have to go into all these different cannons on different parts of your ship that all have different zoomed-in reticles. It's so fucking weird looking. I don't understand why it's like that. I do not understand why it's designed like that. It would make me, like, actually sick if I had to, like, play a game where the camera just goes up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's so weird. 1200 APM. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, so all the sides, all berths of your ship have different cannons, and then depending on what the cannon is, it has a different reticle. So if you have like 4 different cannons, you have to switch between the different reticles of each cannon. It's so bizarre. I haven't seen a lot of Helldivers yet. But I know people are somewhat enjoying that game, so maybe just get over the thing. Can't remember the games though. Right. Always zoomed out. Well, that's the thing is I think in Black Flag it was like everything was in one mutual reticle. If I remember right. I don't think they had like individual zoomed in reticles for every single cannon. But it looks so weird. Helldivers has option for third person. Okay, gotcha. You just had, yeah, you had a weapon and you just fired them. And it was like, you know, you could right click and it would like, I think focus a little bit, and then you could just fire with like left click, I think. And it just fired the whole volley. But that's so weird. What's a mutant? Like I was so confused last night when I started watching the Korean play and be like, what is this camera doing? Yeah, I would assume so, Kethra, yeah. Sea of Thieves ship combat yet? I mean, it's the same question I have as to why no one's made a single player pirate game with that stuff yet. I mean, it just... Apparently it's just not something that people are working on. There's just Sea of Thieves, Skull and Bones, and Atlas, and... Is that it? And then, of course, Black Flag from like a decade ago. I think those are like the major ship ones? Oh, I mean, true. Sea of Thieves is from a decade ago, but it's been being updated and stuff. But I don't know.
Keep learning.
Oh, Boat League, hell yeah. I mean, like it's honestly what's spurring me to fucking sit there, you know, when I have time and try to learn Unreal, right? Like I got fucking tutorials on tutorials about water physics and buoyancy and all that stuff I'm going through, and it's just like. I just want a pirate game that's
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
more involved in terms of like stuff. A real boat game? I am making a real boat game if I ever get time for it once my car is fixed. I'm gonna work on something. So never, I know, right? So my saga of my car today, in terms of what happened, today I was supposed to get the bearings back in the spindle knuckles, right? I was supposed to, but I went to grab the bearing puller, or the bearing installer set that I rented from AutoZone, opened it up, and when I picked up the driving bolt, the previous renter had sheared the driving bolt in half. So I had to drive to AutoZone, tell them it was sheared in half. It doesn't work. They had to like do all the stuff for that. Then I had to drive to another AutoZone because they were the only ones that had one. That kit is also missing both washers. So like I need to go buy washers tomorrow just to make use of that kit. But tomorrow I go to Home Depot, buy washers, and maybe I can put my bearings in my car. Maybe. For only microtransaction hellscape. No. I want... Maybe. There's a maybe. There's a maybe in there. Gotta get my bearings. I'm working on it. I mean, yeah, realistically, like, honestly, when it comes to, like, if there's a pirate game, right? And you got some, like, you got a sick-ass pirate game, and you can, like, deck the fuck out of your ship and make it look cool, and then you know, get some drip on there as well for, like, microtransactions, and that helps you make the game better, fuck it, I don't care. It's just like, it just has to be a good game, and not, you know,
Hello?
a Ubisoft game. I don't know. Okay, where the fuck is Black Morgan? I have found the... Yeah, that's, I mean, that really is it, Lime. Yeah, it's like the games that are the heaviest to push micros are usually really shit games, right? Like they kind of go hand in hand. The harder they're pushing micros, the worse the game usually is. So you know, it's kind of an easy way of knowing that it's a shit game. Yeah. I mean, 100%. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, that's the bit. I think that's the biggest thing, Shanks, is like a lot of times the games do really feel like they're a flash in the pan cash grab and then they disappear. How many streamers they need to pay to play it? Why is tab complete not working? I don't know. Emotes are kind of fucked up right now. They've been fucked up for a couple days. League is dog shit. I mean, for people who enjoy League. Magic ARPG that everyone... Yeah. Magic Legends. That was... We were talking about that one last night. That was a thing.
How goes it? Hunt well.
Yeah, I don't know. I just need to win a big ol' sack of money so I can make my own development studio and make the pirate game of my dreams. So that my dreams will no longer be memes. Good mech game. I really like the new Armored Core, except for the fact that you had to repeat the game 3 times. Enjoyable switch. Yeah, it is. It's very normal for them to be repetitive, like repeat the game multiple times. It's just there's a part of me that's like that formula has evolved. There's better ways to do repeats throughout the game's progression, and I wish they had evolved their formula as well. If you're gonna make me repeat the game, do it in a way that's more exciting than just fast forwarding through the missions.
Greetings.
Do-do-do-do.
Just need a
Do,
moment
do,
to
do.
catch my breath.
Greetings. Keep learning.
Okay, nothing there. Where the fuck is Black Morgan? What the fuck? Come on. Oh. Emotes are just broken, trust. 7 TV and everything else is just kind of borked at the moment. They're having some issues. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. I will say, as much as I have loved this league, I'm okay with this mechanic not going core as much. I've loved the league for other reasons, but this way of getting your ascensions and no, I know they said it won't go core. That's what I'm saying. As much as I love the league, I'm glad this is not going core. Is because it just I don't know, it's just the weird layers of things. That which was taken, probably. Maybe armor stacking jug Ellie hit? Do it. I mean, yeah, the league doesn't instantly go core, but ideas and stuff of it will. I'm really hoping that, like, whatever the next league is doesn't ramp the mobs so heavily, and then also doesn't have this kind of weird grind to it where you, like, I'm just resetting the instance over and over again trying to get a passive point. This is rucksack somehow survives. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, if you do, like, you know, 3-4 builds, you don't really notice this, but when I'm on build 13 and I'm looking through this fucking forest for Black Morgan again, for the 13th time this league, I'm kind of already, like, overlooking for him at this point. I just
need a moment to
want this ascendancy so I can get this done. But yeah, they'll probably keep aspects of it and then splice it in somewhere. Rookie numbers. It's by King. Problem is, I'm not even looking for King. I'm looking for Morgan. King at least is a fight that's like, you know, there's a reward at it and all that stuff, but I'm just looking for the dudes. Drop in lab. Oh no. More stuff for the lab runners. I mean, fair enough, Daryl, yeah. Something like that could work well. Keep the flicker boss. No, I don't think they need to keep the flicker boss. I'm okay with that one going away. Probably Shanks. Oh, there he is. Okay, finally. Put the flicker boss in lab. Righto. That's what you need. Instead of a Zaro, you open a door and the flicker boss just spawns out of nowhere. New Uber version. Tinctures? Yeah, I like the idea of tinctures. A different type of flask thing. I think those worked out really well as a test. I don't know, I'm very curious as to what... I mean, honestly, I'm kind of in a weird state where I'm like, I'm not so curious as to what's staying. I'm very curious as to what next league looks like. Because there's been so much new and like different in this league that I'm curious as to what the next league is already. I want to see what we're getting after this thing. Because as someone who makes a lot of builds, this has been just an insane league. Poverty League? I mean, I'm okay with that. Lab 2.0 League. Oh. Yeah, charms do feel a little bit insane. Monsters resurrect. That's fucking sick.
Impressive, challenger.
Peepo juice spin.
One spinning juice. Thanks much, Tycho, for the 21 months. Appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content. Hopefully it's been good. Keep on spinning. Simplexes +8s. Nah, I don't know. I'm curious to see what we get. If we get more like delve style league, if we get another mapping league. I don't know what we're gonna get. And what the test thing for next league is. What was the chamber? We'll see what next league brings. Simplex split beast would be like 500 divines. Oh yeah. 100%. If you could simplex Calandra stuff or something, yeah. That should be nutty. I think in a weird way, like the sign of a odd balance, or not balance, the sign of a oddly spawning league mechanic is whenever we go back to campaign and start opening portals to get league mechanic up. It's a pretty good sign that something's a bit skewed.
Tread softly.
Because it is You never want the player base going to campaign and opening instances over and over again. Want to see a melee totem rework? I mean, honestly, that one's just slap ancestral totems into like a backpack totem or put it as default for all attacks. When you use a desecrate mechanic, I mean, yeah, that's another layer of it, right? It's like when I'd rather sit there and just cast desecrate 500 times. Something's a bit off. Yeah, I'm so glad the desecrate wasn't patched. 100%. I'm sure it doesn't behave the way that they'd like it to, but fuck the way they like it to. That shit is annoying. And probably the last thing I want. I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of the weird thing is like if instead of lab being like go to the end of lab, it said kill Azaro 10 times. But like you know, you don't know where Azaro spawns. It's kind of the same way of doing the ascendancies, so it's like, ugh. Nobody would want to do that too much. But that's just the way they did the ascendancies this time. In 1 in 20 labs, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Mune. Like, one of the biggest problem with the totems is the fact that you do place it down on a specific spot and it has a life pool. Meaning that there's all sorts of chances for it to not live as a result of simply being a totem.
This is no Caldera home, but you can
Ever say they don't do shared account? I don't know if they ever said they don't. Like specifically.
What manner of beast are you?
We'll let you smolder behind bars for a while.
About being too OP. I mean, it kind of would have been out too OP. Kind of would have been too OP. Yeah, we'll see what they do. I mean, that's really all there is to it. We'll wait and see, and whatever they end up coming with.
Salah.
Sort of colors and sliders far too long today. Sounds like a good time? Question mark. Hope you're well, Kaiser. And your eyes are not crossed with colors and sliders.
Warm nights.
Alright, so we got a bit more crit. I still need the last one. So that just means I gotta do maps that get me the king. Don't know about good, but it was a time. Understandable. Yeah, I know Delve was true. Oh, right, Kaiser, yeah. Yeah, there's a reason where I'm working fully on prototyping everything about my game to the point that I can play it with, like, placeholder graphics before I get anywhere near graphics. I am not graphically inclined. Oh, now I see Black Morgan, the first map I go into. Thanks, game. That poor chicken. What's wrong with my chicken? Dual strike of ambidextry is just starter next league? Fuck yeah. It was fat like a turkey. Look, that was a Tyson chicken straight from the farm. It was gonna be delicious. That was a damn bowling ball. Yeah, I think Lime, I'm kind of in the same boat. Next league, I probably will start with whatever transfigured skill looks coolest if they add a bunch more. Because after this league, I'm kind of like, oh, okay, I can get my hands on those skill gems a lot easier than I thought I could. Because I was kind of afraid this league was like, how difficult is it going to be to get them? But it's like, it's not difficult to get a transfigured skill, so I'm probably going to just start with whatever transfigured skill we gain access to, and then if it's cool, rock with that all the way through. Let's see what it does.
Katha never ends.
Though I did like having my Forbidden Right character ready to go, so I might aim for something that can be transferred into kind of more so Forbidden Right style. Oh no. Yeah, I was just kind of in two minds whether it was gonna be hard or not, but just sticking with something for COVID. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. We'll see. I mean, I've kind of this league had a lot of builds that all worked out and were able to do Ubers to a certain extent or another, but ow. How many they add? I mean, true. It'll be a little bit harder, but it's still doable, I think. Oh, I see. And then the other thing we won't have next league is we won't have triple wisp exiles that can one-shot you. So that'll also be nice. Let's beat the game with currency. Yeah, they're nuts. 3 screens away dies. True.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, volcanic fissure is nutty. True. Or crit mute, nearby crit mute. Yeah. No, it's definitely made like this has been a league where I've felt a very sharp difference between my characters that are tankier or like super high damage versus those that are kind of in the mid ground. Because yeah, the mid ground ones they're not bad per se, but you do definitely feel a stark difference between them. So triple wisp shit is kind of nutty, even for me when I don't really juice that much. I don't put that much stuff on my maps. Just simply moving around at normal pacing, you kind of get kind of nutty mobs. Feels weak, yeah. Yeah, dots were weird this league. I felt like dots were decent, but I definitely felt like the FR character had a lot more struggle than it would have had in like a normal league. Especially with Ultimatum. Ultimatum felt really weird to do with like poison ramping dots, because there was just it kind of just overwhelmed you a little bit faster, like protect the shrines and stuff, that I was like, wow, that poison dot did not feel as comfortable as I remember it being. Gonna play another Mana Stalker? Fuck yeah. We're tied or cool brand stuff next league? Yeah, hopefully. past dot cap more efficiently. I mean, true. Like dots are strong, no doubt. But yeah, it just felt. It felt weird when you could be overwhelmed in a lot of this content. We'll see. Maybe next league is the other half of the changes to Mind Over Matter and stuff. That'll be interesting to see when we get those. Since we only got half the changes. And then whatever happened to the other half, who knows? Disappeared into ether. I wonder if there's gonna be like transfigured versions of the armors, of like grace or determination or something that's gonna be like focused on having like mana or something. Yeah, brands are strong. Brands are super strong. No doubt. Needs 0 help. Nah, those are edge cases. Like I've said it. I say it a lot, but like, mana stacking has like really good damage. It's just always been a little bit weird on defenses unless you go like the Ivory Tower route and stuff. But that's like a very one-dimensional style of doing it versus like all the other ways that you can do mana stacking. Nuke the whole thing. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, defense on their mana stacker. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just feel it's like always been a little bit weird to get that extra, like, you know, outside of like the skills that could do, you can still reserve mana. As a shoot Ivory Tower. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Or just introduce a better version of Cloak of Defiance so you can't wear Ivory Tower and Cloak of Defiance at the same time. So, didn't reserve any mana, still had defenses? Wait, what? How? Did you like, how'd you get like Grace or Suppression in there? 2k life, 4k yes, 40k evasion. Okay, so you got Grace in there. Ow. I was not looking. What were you wearing as a chest? It's the rare, I'm assuming, with like mana and evasion? Cloak of Defiance. Wait, how'd you have 40k evasion with Cloak of Defiance?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Cloak has evasion? Well, yeah, it has evasion. Evasion, Flask, and Grace. Why can I not attack? What is going on? Okay, I'm not entirely sure why those are so strong. How? Okay, I have no idea why they hurt that much. Poison? I guess maybe. These guys like really hurt. Is this guy? No, she's doing the siphon beam is what it is.
Resist the assault.
Really?
Give yourself to the void.
Okay. I guess I just don't do this boss fight. I did not think I'm gonna take that much damage from the traps. What the fuck?
Resist the assault.
Can't be just the poison. What is doing? Wow, okay.
So brittle.
That's kind of nuts how much damage that's doing.
The assault. Give yourself to the void.
Huh. It does stack, yes. That was doing more damage than I figured that was gonna do. Crazy. That works difference. If you had 20%. So the way that it was working for me, Scouty, is like, at least I think the way it worked for me is like if I had two 10%s, the 10% was being scaled by my shock boost. So if I had like 60% increased effective shocks, I'd have two 16s, which added together to be 32. Because every time I added one, it would like add that, like they would add up in like chunks. Though I guess it could be working in either way, realistically. So it could be the 20 is being 60%ed the same way. And it's still 32, yes. But I forgot why we there was some point when we were making the build where it's like each one was being calculated individually, but I don't remember what the hell it was. But they're probably just adding up. 10 to 15. Yeah, no, it's cool that it stacks. Yeah. But it was really weird. Where it's like because I had 3 of them, and that was how I had a minimum shock of like 65 or something. Or did I have 2 of them? 3, 2, I don't know. I had some amount of them. Then I had like a minimum shock of 65. Which was kind of crazy. Yeah, it was on tendies. Math. Don't mind me. But yeah, I can't remember why, but at some point we were like, they're individual. But fuck if I remember why. Then again, it's probably hard to prove either way. A lot. Well, I'd say like 50% of people trust. They stopped working yesterday when 7TV has started having issues. It's so awful. Somebody cares. Tendies was only one? Yeah, no. Somebody else had multiples then. Charmin Jewel. Yeah, I know somebody had multiples, and I think I thought it was Tendies, but I can't remember.
You won once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
Okay. Yep. It's weird. Yeah, I wish I could get Grace or something into this build. Yeah. All good, Spoops, all good. Nothing wrong with that. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I was in maps yesterday. Is your almost gone? Yeah, this thing takes a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie, it's not the thickest of builds. But I don't really care. I'm just playing it for the fun of it. Don't really know how to solve thickness. I mean, I do know how to solve thickness, just slap on a mage blood, but meh. Don't really want that approach. Yep. That is the way to solve defenses. Any fizz taking ass? I mean, yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
It would help a little, but yeah.
Until next time.
Dops. I don't think switching doppelgangers out for my HP would be a good idea. That's fine. I got suppress capped, chaos resist in the build, and a bit of HP. For a build that's just me spinning around having some fun. I don't need much more. Yeah, Rage Vortex is weird like that. It's you can snapshot ambush into it. And you just walk around being ambushed.
Quickly, Nico, quickly. They're waiting.
The crit snapshots? As in, like, that the whole thing is crit? Yeah. Ow. How would I go? There really isn't a way to make this thing have defenses. Unless I just drop Zealotry and put in Grace. Me.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I have to do, like, I don't know. Bow cast on crit. So I'm not so melee.
We need more of this exile. A lot.
I do so enjoy
I would have to do bow cast on crit to remove the melee nature of this build. Ow! Dang it! I'm scratching my ear. Though I do believe that would make me feel a lot thicker. If I did go bow cock on here. Oh, it's Ben.
your mortality tightly.
I don't really know how I would solve defense. Beyond just being range. But the problem with bows would be nimmies. T1 dot? No. T3 dot. Bows would be nimmies. Arch nemesis. I don't know what I would do to that. Unless I did like rain of arrows. If I wanted to go bows. Also, I'd have the problem of Or so I've auto targets. I'd have the problem of. Well, I mean, it might still be able to be salvo. I don't know. Depends on where they return to or bounce to. Maybe we should really quickly. Cast a bow or something. Hmm. Yeah, but then I wouldn't be wearing. Awaken cock. At least not on the bow. Hmm. Rage Vortex. Yeah, I mean, Rage Vortex might solve it a bit better, yeah. I don't know. But I definitely feel like my weakness on this build so far is the melee-ness of it. Like, if I wasn't so melee, I'd be having such an easier time killing stuff.
This one will soon belong to me. Time to up the stakes. Avail a delightful show. The tiniest dance.
I do feel like that's probably the weakest part of this. Like, as much as I love Chicken Axe. Oh. It does come with the drawback of being Hyper Omega Chicken Axe Spectral Throw. Hmm. If I were to make this ranged, what would I do? I need a +1 like
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
bow or something. Though I do have a problem with losing brittle then. Ah, yeah, see? Melee is just the problem. If I was just further away, I'd be safe from like half of this shit. Hmm. How do I... What kind of bow would I make? What kind of bow would I make for this setup?
Your mortality tightly. Not good.
Yeah. Everything, me being this close to melee is just never gonna work out.
Void protects its children.
I need to be able to stay further away from stuff.
Tight tethers.
Not having enemies? Well, I need to figure that out.
Such
Let me just grab a bow and like see. Are you lancing or spraying with this setup? Lancing, steel, spraying. I don't know because of the nimmies. I'll try. So if I use rain of arrows, maybe it would still land and like hit enough. Hmm. CoC setups to use it? Yeah. Trying to think of like what I would do here. 'Cause I need some way to stop being so melee. I'm just way too melee. Being away from things would be so much better for me. Would be a lot better for me. So where does this all go? Yeah. Don't think that's gonna work. Maybe for mapping, but still doesn't work all that well for... Okay. So then, what do some bow attacks look like with this? Molten Strike. Rain of... Okay, so that does actually just land wherever I'm shooting. Okay. So that doesn't care at all about nimmies.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Then what does it do? If I double cock? Yeah. Hmm. I mean, yeah, the other one could just be mana forged. Yeah, I think in terms of like movement, this would feel a lot better. Oh, do they return to me? Oh, they do. Right. Was it feta cheese? Alright. So my single target still wants me to be the one that's in the center of it all. Yep, I still have to hug the target. Hmm. So how do I make it so this thing can survive, like, up close and personal with shit? I guess that's the question then. You don't. Hmm. That's the neat part. You don't.
Just need a moment to catch my
How
breath.
do I make this thing survive?
Godslayer, good day.
More ES and Ghost Shroud. Hmm. You're fucked on Petrified Blood. Yep. Hmm. Easy trigger. I mean, it's not a trigger issue. It's the matter of surviving. I need to somehow get enough, like, survivability into the build. Which is a bit tricky at the moment. Hmm. Ghost Shroud would be mega helpful. No, they do. They do. They're pretty glass cannony, but it's easier to be glass cannon when you're range. Elimination. Yeah, maybe. Hmm. Yeah, the one benefit I have is I have blind nearby, so I'm almost better off trying to make use of my evasion from the flask and then get Grace in here. Hmm. What sentence is this? This is a saboteur. Solve the chest.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, I might have to just get life everywhere and then do my chest differently.
Fight, fight, fight. Time to up the stakes.
Yeah, I instantly died to some melee hit. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Nah, I can't even spin up before I die to some stuff. Okay, so yeah, it's a very cool idea. That's why I'm trying to figure out how to make it do its thing, yeah. Loathing it. And the helm for 20 increased reservation. Put Grace in. Yeah. I can't get another 50 to fit in. Pretty sure about that. Pretty sure about that. Hmm. Hmm. 'Choices, choices, choices. What do I do? Let's see what I can fit in, I guess. Let's start there. Because I either have to become ranged or I have to figure out some way to get some defenses in. Because I'm too squishy for T16s. Drop Skitter. I mean, lose another 80 crit there and then lose the shock. But it's possible, is the idea, yeah. Let's see. .58, 9.6, Cyclone, low life. Wait, did I level up fucking... I've been leveling Blood Rage again. One level too high. Zealotry? Kind of. I'll have to look at my crit. Because I am also using a, where is it? Clarity Zealotry. Crit Watcher's Eye. Problem with having a 5% base axe. Crit scaling is difficult. Because without increased crits, I'm not even crit capped yet. .93. So I actually do need both of those crit jewels still. I'm so far off a crit cap. Wow, okay. That's crazy. Hmm. Alright, the brittle ground for my boots is what was the rest of it. Okay, so I am crit capped then. With this setup, as long as they're on brittle ground. Okay. Okay, okay. Right, call to fire. That's what it's gonna recommend. Which makes sense given my thing. Okay, well I didn't go here for damage. I came here to figure out my defenses. So if I take Skitter out, and put in Grace, I'm at 6. I put in Enlighten. So I can just 1-to-1 put Grace in for an Enlighten Grace, replaces Skitter bots. Just lose the shock. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe I just try that for a little bit and see if that feels better. Min shock, lane charm.
Really? Nobody ever? Alright. It's your funeral.
Forgot to click button XDD.
Have a good one.
One button clicking man. Thank you so much, Grebo, for the 36 months and the tier 3. Moving up those partner points. I think we're almost like at 100 for the month, aren't we? Appreciate all the support. Go from not 6 non-white corrupted with 1 crit reduction. I mean, I'm dying from like normal shit, not even fucking wisp shit. We're gonna be rich. Definitely gonna help. Trying to think. Yeah. It's so little max hit. I need way more than that. Gonna need way more than that. This is, you mean that was? That just ended. You can't tell me it is when it ends. That's not how these things work. The planet was for a moment. Don't know. The planet of around. Man, yeah. That's one type of round. Jolling about. 7.2. What's the Joel thing? It's a spitting fish. That's about all there is to it. That's about all there is to it. Alright, so if we try to put life on everything, what are we at? 4.4? 2.6? .7. .9. 3.1. Life would take a massive hit if I took the chest off. And I don't know if it would be enough to be able to then claw it back out. Even defensively if we went. Yeah, defensively the numbers stay pretty much the same. If I put life on everything, did Fizz's fire on both the helmet and the chest piece, my hits stay about the same and I gain 2,000 evasion. What if it's a lightning coil? Same Fizz hit. Oh, then I need lightning resist. Right. Oh no, Ditto. To mock it? He's mocking his own drop. So Chaos goes down. Fizz hit goes up a little bit. But nothing substantial. And I don't know how I get that resistances in there. Yeah, I mean, it's 6 to 9, yeah. Problem is I don't know where to get the resistances from. And then I go down to having, like, low life, 1500 HP. Yeah, no, this is with me having at least crafted life on everything. So even if I got like a tier higher, we're not going very high. Man, this is tricky. This calls for more tea. I do not know how to make this, like, substantially thicker. Not that I think there is a way to make it substantially thicker. I might just switch out Skitter for Grace and see if it feels just a bit better. And then, like I just said, just get a min shock charm. Put some lightning on my ring, call it a done deal. Because while I gain 3,000 fizz hit this way, I lose 50% of my chaos resist. Which is kind of a problem, and I don't know where I get the lightning resist from. I just kind of slapped that on a piece of gear. I knew a ring would do it, and I do have the Abyssal Eye to mess with, but isn't that important? As long as I don't go in the Wildwood. Who needs 50% chaos resist more? Yeah, I'm trading one for the other. And given the fact that the Wildwood exists, it's not necessarily in my favor. I'll try just Grace. I'll swap Skitterbots out for Grace and just to see if that's like maybe what I need. Maybe that'll be enough to like give it a little bit more wiggle room. Just enough to like feel okay. Okay. 3 to 4 skill points to fit another totem cluster in. Neat. Enlighten 4. It's a bit of a cost, yes. Yeah, let me swap Skitter out for an Grace. Just to see if maybe that's enough to make it feel a bit more punchy. At Christmas. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. Who has my Enlighten? Not you. Ass for me. Speaking of blasphemy, fucking Nisi Sanji is very good at digging their own grave. Holy shit, is that a organization that that just knows how to dig it as deep as possible. If you've been following up with the VTuber drama side of things, their talent agency is just like, give me the shovel, we can get deeper. And holy shit, have they gone deeper. What else have they done now? They took confidential legal documents shared between lawyers and shared it with affiliates outside of the case, and then made those affiliates, i.e. other VTubers, make a video condemning the actions of parties involved about leaking information. Yep. Basically, VTuber got terminated. VTuber went solo. After you return for, yeah. Like, so what happened is basically VTuber A got terminated after she got completely harassed out of her position because she was just trying to do right by the artists and stuff that were involved and like be like, you know, make cool shit for her community. So she gets terminated, bullied, harassed, and then when she files a legal complaint against the people who put her in hospital for an unalive attempt, that the agency then took those confidential lawyer documents and showed it to other VTubers in their like agency and made those VTubers make a video condoning her for the VTuber A for doing that shit, because the legal documents that are supposed to be private had like their names on them, because you know you have to reference witness materials and all that stuff. So they took the agency took private legal documents and basically used it as like blackmail, or, you know, look at how bad it can be against their own agency people, and then made those people make a video about it. It's wild how quickly they're digging a hole. It's slander, yeah. It's insane. Moist Critical has a good video covering the whole thing. But yeah, it's like everybody has just been like, what? Yeah, it's really crazy. Just like they're going down the checklist of how many laws can we break. I mean, yeah, no, they made a super easy case for the other side's lawyers, no doubt. But yeah, like I heard about the initial drama between it, and I was like, okay, well I'm glad she's, you know, gotten out of the position, all that stuff. But now that's like, even their lawyers are fucking idiots. It's so crazy. I mean, they basically are a scroll. The problem is they're also, you know, taking the careers of other people down with them. You know, the people that they're forcing to go in front of the camera and be like, no, 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 that was wrong. And yeah, exactly. It's like, oh no, we didn't know that they would do that. It was totally accidental. So yeah. Like, if everything that's coming to light is true, they're just like, they're fucking insane. Like, and it's the English branch of the organization as well. It's not even like the Japanese branch. It's like Nisisanji En, which is the English branch of it. So, I mean, yeah, if everything is as it seems, then yeah, like someone's got a very open and shut case of just being like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, true. The CEO also got. Yeah, the CEO got also like involved in this, and then made his corporate like "I'm so sorry" video. On top of all of that, right? Oh yeah, and they're like, the Moist was talking about it in his video, but apparently the Nisi Shanji crew, like the VTubers, their cut from merch sales is 1%. Like 1% of sales is what their cut is for merch. That's insane. Like, that's so ridiculously low that it, like, it doesn't even make sense. Why would someone join the group? It's their one shot, one ticket, man. It's between 1 or 2%, but there's basically no difference, yeah. It's like, you know, if someone offers you the thing, they're like, hey, we're gonna, you know, you're gonna be able to get to do this. But yeah, I mean, it's completely like predatory shit. Like, I don't know, it sounds crazy. But it explains why like Matra and Kuro left and went to Vsojo and stuff like that. Like, if you can get out on amicable terms, I'm sure that everyone's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. There was a string of graduations, kind of out of nowhere, so. But yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy. Like, for an organization to be that backwards and then still have, like, I mean, I guess it's not that surprising for an organization to be that backwards and still have, like, the power at the top that they did. Because, you know, Hololive and UC Sanji are the two, like, big players when it comes to the global market. But it's like, yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely wild.
Most of the time, I slap it.
Like you're when? As in, like, play Hollow Cure? I don't know, we got a fucking week to burn. Fuck if I know what we're doing until... Epoch. We'll see. That's fishing? Fuck yeah. Mushroom game? Gotta counterbalance it. I do wonder if this week we are getting the announcement for oh, timetable was. Fishing sucks. I mean, I can see how someone doesn't like fishing, but like, I love fishing. It's just relaxing, man. That's like the best part about fishing. That river, though. Borderlands 4? Yes. I'd fish the fuck out of that river. Yep, fish the fuck out of that river. Did they really, Goops? Oh, really? That sucks. There's only one fuck in the river? No. There's many fucks in that river. That's a good fishing river. Crazy was protesting some changes to GeoGuessr. Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. I guess some back-end changes or something? Or the price changes? Or... what was he protesting? The BR format? Was he not a fan of Battle Royale? Everyone else ignored it? Okay. I wonder what he was protesting. I'm curious. Hold on. Let's see. GeoGuessr. Oh, there we go. Google foo is strong. That's a statement. There's no too long to read. What? Dang it. Does he have too long didn't read in his own comment? Pascal just took ages to solve? What took ages to solve? Okay. I'll make a good game. Gotcha. Okay. So he's standing up for the fact that he doesn't want GeoGuessr to make money. Fair enough. We'll find another map. Alright, 14k evasion. Maybe that's enough. We do have blind as well, so. He was bewildered. I mean, honestly, I kind of saw it in some ways coming. Because, you know, if Google did hike up their data fees and make it so that they had to pay like a much bigger rate than I kind of assumed that they would be trying to go for a more monetized approach, but I mean, yeah, I don't really know if that's the actual case or anything like that, but I mean, that was their at least logical like reasoning when they originally said it. So concept for pay to play. I mean, yeah, I get it. No, like the dude's all and completely in his right, so you know, get rid of it. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Makes sense, from his perspective. I will be the FNGs. I will be playing Epoch when it comes out. Yeah, like I don't blame the dude at all. Which class? I don't know. Going in blind. I haven't looked anything up yet. Welcome back, welcome back, Why Hello Twitch. I almost bit my tongue while trying to say your name. So yeah, no, like, if the dude's doing it for free and he wasn't really receiving anything, and then, like, you know, doesn't want to support GeoGuessr making money off of his free work, then yeah, I mean, fully understandable. Same idea as paid mods, right? Like, you know, you put mods behind a paywall, you better start paying your mod artists to make you mods, otherwise ain't nobody modding for you. Paid mods. I wonder if that's gonna ever happen. And like somebody's gonna actually crack the code of making it so that people want to make like Skyrim mods for a price, and then people want to pay for those Skyrim mods. Is that already a thing? Is it? Roblox, is it really? Is that how Roblox works? I've never like looked at anything Roblox. I have no idea how their business model. Fallout 4? Kinda, yeah. Huh. I've been training all my life for this moment. Stupid fucker competition. Nisi Sanji walking in. Dude's like, brah. Brah. Dude, what? It's still trending. You ever act National Channel as a mod? I mean, we don't really do much, to be honest, as mods. Like, all we do is, like, time out pastas and, like... Originally, when I got mod back in the day, it was because nobody else was on to mod at the time, and we had, like, a bunch of, like, weird racist shit being spewed. So I got, like... He was just like, hey, you've been here for a while. Want mod? I'm like, alright. So I just started deleting people. But, like, other than that, no, we don't really do much. It's a pretty mod-free environment. We don't need to do much. Did last night? Yeah, I was just talking about it earlier, Wahoo Twitch. The whole leaking her, like, personal legal documents and stuff to the other members. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that they did, is they timed it so that like the message from the other members of Nisi Sanji was like right during her like first game stream. So she had to like go offline to go deal with that bullshit right at the same time. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure it's not a coincidence. I mean, all this is helping her, like, massively, right? Like, I know it's, in the moment, it's a fucking nightmare and a headache, but, like, if she can ride out the storm, get to the other side, she's gonna be in a good spot. And I wish her the best. 2020 surprise girl already? Fuck yeah. Yeah, she's, you know, she lawyered up, hit the gym, and fucked his father, or something. I don't know, however that goes.
Take this vitality balloon.
Somebody's dad got fucked. Ow!
The void protects its children.
I'm so gonna die to corpse explosion.
Be healed and fight on.
What am I dying to? Me? Oh. No, like, seriously, what the hell am I dying to there? Like, how am I not out healing whatever is hitting me? I'm so confused. Huh. I have no idea. What the fuck was she doing that was killing me?
The void protects its children.
I have no idea.
A veil of safety and security.
I guess there's corpse explosions happening down there? I don't know what's going on. Cause she's soul eatered and then Maven being like giving her fucking both of the defensive buffs. And then I think I'm also getting like slowed down in damage. So she's like insanely boosted with healing. Holy fuck.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
And she's wisped, yeah. Splitting spell damage between two pulls and massively regen past it. I think I would have, Kaiser, yeah. She was just insanely thick. And we could have had Aura for more damage. Yeah, I think as fun as the meme of going Trickster with this was to try to get the both trigger bots and all that stuff going, I probably should have done Inquisitor. I would have been able to do like way more in terms of like life, and I would have, oh sorry, Sabo, would have been able to do more in terms of getting my crit chance a lot easier. I would have had double the regens. I would have had less mana things to worry about. It would just overall, I think, just been better. Because this is, like, while this is cool, I don't think it really fulfills any kind of, like, benefit. Sorry, Sabo is what I meant to say. Yeah, I don't know. I think while this is cool and I like the double cock and doing all this stuff, I probably should just be an Inquisitor, to be honest. And just do it that way. Probably should just be an Inquisitor. Spell crit, then door? Yeah.
Mankind, I will. Cower. With each new murder, you make mankind more vulnerable.
And use regular cyclone, true. Focus? I mean, yeah, but I don't really have much I can focus besides double damage. But a Martyr of Innocence? Yeah, maybe. I mean, nothing stops me from just rolling an Inquisitor on this real quick and trying it a different way. Not like it's that big of a problem. No. Martyr of Innocence. Hmm. A single build this league? I mean, just one. You have to self-hit with one amulet? Right. Yeah, I got a week until Epoch, so...
Just need a moment.
Like, if this really is just kind of plateauing, then, you know, no real reason to try to force it when I could just roll up an Inquisitor. Is a week away? Yeah, the 21st. Cause yeah, and in terms of like cool meme, I like this. This is fun. But in terms of getting enough layers of all the things and everything, it's a bit too stretched out. Just a bit too stretched out. Ow, there was corrupting blood in there. I wasn't paying attention. Too busy trying to think of what else I can still do for this. Whoops. Unless I just went VOD of CoC and just had a week of VOD of CoC and having a good time. There isn't really a good VOD of CoC for Nimmies though. That's the only problem. As much as I'd love to, it still requires you to stand on top of things. Which kind of sucks. Could I solve my defenses on Inquisitor so I'd be like able to stand on top of mobs better? I guess I could, just from the double regen and stuff, right? You CoC with totems? No. Not in like a meaningful way. Only 1% are bows. Yep. Like, I really like the salvo effect on this thing. It's cool. And it would be insanely good for damage if you, if you really got it to work. But probably. We do use it quite a lot. Yeah, it feels fine there.
To catch my breath.
Not too bad. When it feels fine, it feels fine. It's just like, yeah, Wisp with fucking Maven and all that stuff combined does make some very girthy mobs. And then just not really having enough. I think a part of it is just how much I had to like travel and move around and like do stuff to get the suppression and the crit and very little life in the build and stuff. It all kind of compounded to just not be as good. Overall. Let's find her a door. No, yeah, suppression will probably be out on door. This is true. Yeah, Trickster is also very strong in modern PoE. Mm-hmm. What do I do? Man. Oh, they went tinctures. Oh, interesting. Huh.
Just need a
Tinctures for ash and hits. It's kind of an interesting idea. Oh, for frost. Yeah. It's 10 seconds when I'm full life, though, so it's like it's useless for bossing. It's only really useful for mapping. But I guess the hits can't be evaded is really what they're going for there, more than anything, so you don't have to get accuracy. Feels weird to not go charms, though, for just needing accuracy. Ice Spear of Splitting. They went Split Arrow. What? Split Arrow Nimmies. That's weird. That must be just a mapping setup. Because that doesn't make any sense otherwise. I mean, you do, but with Nimmies, they'd fire, like, completely fucking randomly. So the chance of you, like, hitting dead on are limited by a lot. So, yeah, I don't... Badge... Dream Quest Slippers? Astronaut's Mark. Or Frostblink? Huh. $14. I mean, true. And then they went Quill Rain as well? What the fuck? Alright. Odd setup. And no life flask. They believe in themselves. Hey, look. Perfectly bad. Yeah, I think that's just a mapper for them. Like a speed mapper. Probably just a speed mapper. I'm not gonna see. Let's see. What is
God Slayer.
Split Arrow? Oh, okay. I mean, I can see how it works for mapping. Yep. Just right click and go. Definitely not single target, but could definitely see its mapping potential. Could definitely see how that thing maps very well. Amusement park? Probably. Does it work like you'd want? No idea. Not a clue. I have not messed with Mana Forge to that degree. Hmm. Neat idea. Hmm. If I did go door, would I stick with salvo? Hmm. Hard to choose. Hard to choose. Constantly freeze regardless of threshold. Is there something that makes freezes that easy? I don't know. Frozen. Expedition's End. Ice Tomb. Chilled. Freeze. All damage can freeze. Freeze. Hmm. Mira's Avarice. Oh, this thing? When you hit a frozen enemy. What's the cooldown on Icicle Burst? Where does it say it? Half a second. Try when it got remade. Oh, weird, it can trigger itself? Huh. Weird. Huh. Odd that it can trigger itself. Sadly, it's not a spell. Squire Nimmy's icicle memes. What does that even look like? Do I have them all? What does that skill look like? I need to freeze something though. I don't know if I have a right and proper way to freeze. You have the vendor for it? Oh, that's right, yeah. I don't have the other one either. No. Fuck. Ice Spear, Ice Bite, and Glacial Hammer, all 20 quality? Fucking hell, Chimera's Avarice got expensive. Wait, it comes in pink? Two people have put it in a Voidborn key. So you can get a shiny Avarice. Okay. The puzzle box foiling or Voidborn? Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know which one this is. There's only 4 of them. Which one is this? Is this... How do I search for Valdo's maps? Like, how do I search for a specific prize in a Valdo's map? Map filter? Is it down here? Oh, okay. Avarice. No. No, so that's box only. So it's, yeah. Can I buy the pink one? It comes in pink. Can I buy pink? I don't know why, but I'm just gonna buy a pink one. I need to sell these back. Soul Drinker. If you vendor a foil, does it come out foiled? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. No? Okay, well, no. No, it doesn't. You tried it. Damn, can't buy the pink one. But I want the pink one. Normal unique. Aw, man. Buy the Valdos maps. I don't think there was really a build for this, though. I mean, how the hell do you scale this? I knew what the weapon was. Fizz Charms. Chicken Axe is online. Abyssus and Just Die. I may feel like a 7 link, so there's cool. And then just combine it with something.
Catch my breath.
What could you combine it with, though? Looping on the spot. Well, you can only get it down to like 0.3. You kind of could, though, yeah. Bloodthirst. We still haven't figured out how to make Bloodthirst actually good. Push my buttons. And call me Sally. Yuck. Ow. Mira's Avarice, huh? What it is, though, you could just go Cosprays and trigger at the same speed, if not faster. Because that's a 0.4. Or 0.25. Oh, look, my flesh is selling. I should scout gym levels. Yeah. Double down. Whatever the fuck Nisi Sanji Ichian did. The memes. They're glorious. They truly are the essence of the soul. Yeah, true. This might suck. Well, you know, welcome to the channel. We welcome that here around these parts. We're not out here to make good builds. We're out of here to make weird builds. If I ever get interviewed by somebody in regards to my Poe builds, that's exactly what I'm gonna say. I'm not out of here to make good builds. I'm out of here to make weird builds. How weird we talking? Very weird. But like a good weird. Can't see shit. C minus clear speed. Hell yeah. Adorned chance to freeze on Jules. Pain Seeker. Giga freeze duration even on tough targets. Pain Seeker. Was 200%. Just like go for the freeze. Maximum freeze. It's like, what's your defense? I freeze.
God Slayer, good day.
Deep freeze Ice Nova. I mean, it is a good defense, yes. If you freeze the entire screen. Good shit. Good night, Bran. Get some good sleep. Can I get a pink Avarice, please? Pink Avarice, man. Come back to me. Oh, my nose. Fucking fly flew into my nose. Using Avarice? I don't know what I'm using. I'm just dicking around. Freeze enemies as though dealing 220% more damage. It's annoying. True, Lone Song it can be. Totem Astral Projection. What?
Just need a
Basically,
moment
like,
to catch my breath.
is that the idea? We'd just be going for what is the biggest freeze possible? So there's literally nothing we don't freeze. I wasn't looking at my screen. What killed me? I literally was just not looking, like I was looking towards my screen, but not at my screen. I was just like completely phased out. You looked away. Oh, it was corrupting blood? Okay, yeah, no wonder. I don't have the game loud enough to hear corrupting blood. Whoops. Freeze, you say? You can hear corrupting blood? Yes, you can hear corrupting blood. It has the noise to it. Yeah, I don't look for the icon. I just hear the noise and I press 1. The most frozen cock. Ice Nova of Deep Freeze. Pain Seekers to make the Giga Freeze. I mean, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Not gonna lie. That help with melee feeling? Battle mage cosplays with it? I mean, yeah, definitely. Osprey's battle mage. Just have everything be frozen. I mean, nothing in maps would do damage to you, and bosses would be other than things that can't be frozen. You literally couldn't take damage, which would be kind of cool. They'd be 30% slower, yeah. Axe CoC. Deep Freeze Ice Nova. Make it a flicker cock so I don't get hit. Wait, so what do I combine with CoC? Deep Freeze. Because I can CoC 2 spells. If I'm going Cosplay, Squire, CoC.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
$16 freeze duration. Oh damn. You get 10% chance, 32 duration. Yeah. Literally perma frozen with a couple of those. Another Ice Nova. Sadly, they do share cooldowns, as we found out.
I find the struggle for supremacy time to up the stakes. Temporal tears. A delightful show. And timeless stars written in blood.
Yeah, they share the same. We thought about that for this build. Turned out we couldn't do that though. Ospreys with bone or Cost speeds with projectiles are 100C? Really? Huh. I mean, single target could be solved by, yeah, like you said, creeping frost. Yeah. Just something with chilling area? Yeah. I mean, creeping frost shotgun is insane. Super good with nimmies? Is it? Wait, what does creeping frost interaction have with nimmies? Does it return to you? I'll look after this map. Because if it interacts with nimmies, that would be nuts. It can't double shotgun, that... I mean, Salvo does, so maybe Creeping Frost could. That'd be nutty. Nut-E. E with a nut. There's an arrow skin, yeah. Nut-E.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, basically. I can kill stuff, I just don't have a way to survive long enough when something big enough pops up, but if I literally froze everything on the first tick permanently, got some freeze prolif in there for packs, bada boom bada bing. We touch one thing, and then we sing with our thing being stuck in a swing? Yep. Makes sense to me. I mean, that's true about, yeah. It doesn't necessarily have to do like giga damage. I should have stopped. I should have. I never stop. Was it once? It's going alright. Thinking about maybe making a different version of a CoC build than this to see if we can solve some defense. Ideas. Yes. Well, squishy? A bit, yeah. Damage is good. Recovery is decent. And, that's about it. Yeah, I thought about the Eldritch Complicit, and then I realized I'm wearing Pain Seekers, so if I want maximum freezes, I did the same thing. I was like, wait a second. One dong for AoE. Spell crit. 60 dongs. Huh. 60C, sorry. Yeah. Not bad. Not a bad price. Last freeze. Oh yeah, that could also work. Maybe?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Maybe we go cold cock. Go to fire from our own. I could, yeah. Yeah, the idea with this basically would be just like keep everything frozen at all times. So defenses would be just Giga Freeze.
You and I were allies once, even friends. Be still!
Amount of my might.
Every friendship becomes a
Like
trouble.
this to kill it.
Two divine for +1 socketed gems. Put an enlighten in there and we can get some auras fitting in. Squeeze a bit more aura out of it. And we're only losing like 7% more damage. 195, 188. That's not bad. Oh, he's there too. What? Okay. That's a weird hideout. Hmm. Hmm. And then we'd also get the cold mastery for that. Exist, right. And with our thing, it literally would be 10 seconds and a boss would have 50% increased. If we get this whole thing. 10% increase from there and then 50% from the freeze. Hmm. Right, that, yeah. And heat shiver? I mean, maybe. I don't know what we're doing yet. We basically actually freeze chance cap all the right off the bat. Yeah. It's like these nodes here, that's 30%. That's 25%. This node alone is 30%. That there is 15 if we grab that as well. Like, we can easily get a 100% chance to freeze on the tray. But yeah, the freeze duration's the big one. So we can scale duration, like, long. Like, some of these nodes are just good as they are. Cold duration there. So that's 50 duration there, 60 duration there. So these and those nodes you definitely take. Not those, but this way. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so then a cost freeze. Oh yeah, check creeping frost enemies, right?
God Slayer.
Creeping frost. Yeah, the idea would be get enough that no matter what happens, we always get the chill. That legit fires completely randomly and does not return. What the fuck? Wait, what? Now it did. What is going on? Hell yeah, Hans. It needs to hit a wall? Why are they all shooting out of my ass? No, they're not. Why did they suddenly start returning a second ago? Now they don't. Pass further away. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Huh. Weird. So it's instant return at the... But I mean, if you're caulking it, it doesn't really matter, does it? There's still gonna be like... Right?
Hail God Slayer.
I don't think I need nimmies for this, yeah. Oh. Huh. Huh. Yeah. And because I'm doing... Okay. Well, those are things. I am confused. 5C? Fuck yeah. That's what you like to see. Hmm. So cost sprees with Osprey Squire bolts. Mm-hmm. 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 Doesn't really matter then. Interesting. Yeah, they're about the same. They're about the same. This be Cosprey's. With additional projectiles. Creeping Frost. Gainseeker.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Freeze stacking. Quite an odd idea. The decks would be very difficult, yes. The decks would indeed be a very odd part of it. Would be a lot of freeze though. If we can suss it out.
God slay.
Just perma-freeze everything. Which is pretty cool. The idea of perma-freezing everything. Ugh. Cool idea. And yeah, on a defensive layer, like everything just being frozen is pretty sick. Just make him stop hitting you. Yeah, kinda. I mean, like, yeah, even on this build, the time I feel the most defensive is, yeah, when Ice Spear freezes something, so yeah, it makes sense. Let's see it beat you. I'm sorry. It happens. It does happen. Slam the floor. Instead of spell suppress, we just freeze everything permanently. Icicle mind abuse. My flasks. What about my flasks? They piano like mofos, do they? Oh. I haven't noticed. I don't look down there very often.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Move.
Two playthings enter. Time to up the step. On to the next fight. Tight tethers.
Interesting. Interesting. Trosting. Just freeze the fuck out of everything. As my defensive layer of choice. Keep it nice and frozen. Yeah, I mean, it could work. What's chicken axe? This is chicken axe. It's an axe that looks like a chicken. Thus, chicken axe. Could be my coolest build of the league. You're right. Hey, I finally found, what's his face? How's this gonna work on this guy? Not very well, I don't think. I got a feeling this might be a, I have to save this. Or somebody has to save this. Portal's up anyway, so. And the king, time to reroll. Is it red? Something moving? Where'd you go? You stop teleporting? Ow. I just tanked the smash. Where'd you go? Wait, is this one? Oh, keep moving. Purple is keep moving, that's what it was. Good nice boops.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, it's this one. Fuck. This is the one that I always fuck up on. Is it this way? This way? No. Okay, I've already lost. I don't know where this pattern goes to. Ah. This way? This way. Over here? There it is. Fucking hate that pattern. I'm dead. Ah! I cannot see. Yep, I'm dead. I think I was getting degened by something or another. I have no idea. Wanna save? Yeah, if you can. I had no idea what was going on when I was like underneath the shit there. It's so hard to do this fight when you visually cannot see what's on the floor. There's so much random shit going on that I'm just like, yep, something's happening. It's such a difficult fight for me to like do on this character. Because I was trying to run away, but I didn't really see where And what was going on? Yay. Appreciate that save. Fucking hate that boss fight, man. On things I can't see. Because I think I was standing on top of like the purple liquid. Yay, amulet. Appreciate that much. Like, I think I was, but I have no idea if I was or not. When I was walking away from him. He doesn't have to do the maze. If you put a portal down, you don't have to do the maze. I mean, yeah, the cast on crit is a visual nightmare as it is.
Just
So
need a moment to catch my breath.
one of the largest you've ever done. You took a massive shit. What? 1200? Oh, 430 crit. Yeah, that's pretty big.
This way, exile.
Well, that's a pretty big crit. Yeah, I think Saboteur was a cool idea, and I like the double trigger bots. And the damage is there. The biggest problem is I think I'm just... I would have been better off having double regen from Inquisitor and all that stuff going on. Like, I would just feel thicker about this whole setup. Than I do in this way. You just do not feel nearly as thick, and you really gotta claw back a lot of crit on a setup like this, which also does not feel super good. Having a 5 base crit wasn't on the axe wasn't the greatest thing for it. 200 good? It's alright. Like, it's good for this kind of meme stuff, and there's been builds for it, but it's not it's not insane or anything. It's been a fun meme. Live past everything? Yeah, that's kind of the thing with Inquisitor. Corrupted Soul just makes it insane. And this guy just falls over from, like, a tickle. So... yeah, life on hit eyeball would also be massive for this, because then we don't need to worry about the mana cost. Like, just like... this had so many things I needed to do to solve mana and crit and everything, versus, like, a normal CoC setup on Inquisitor, which is just, like... you know, go Inquisitor. Yeah, it's only 5.5. But you get the increased, and then you get a way higher attack speed, so you don't need to worry about that as much, and then we can just make a, like, attack crit chest instead of wearing Atolas. Explain the Blazing Salve and Ice Spear. They're both projectiles that work with Nimis. And that's why I'm wearing them. Steel Inquisitor Guardian. Let's see. How many mirrors is it for Inevitable Judgment? Seal Pious Path. What? You're saying I go cast on crit... wait, what? What are you suggesting? Cast on crit... Guardian? What? Double regen? 3 auras for free? Right, but I need crit. I need the crit's the big part here. I literally have to take 3 charm slots on this guy just to get enough crit to make crit work. If I went Guardian, I would literally have the same problem, and then I'd have to claw back even more of it. Which would not feel good. The 3 auras is nice, but I'd rather be Inquisitor and steal 3 auras, but that's, you know, probably like 20 mirrors.
Just need a
Does the Guardian
moment
work?
to catch my breath.
Yeah, I mean, kinda. I don't know, like... Inquisitor Cast on Crit has the benefit of... You just get a bunch of crit. You don't have to worry about... resistance stuff. You just run ass mark. You get Pious Path for that sweet regen. If you want to, you steal like Battle Mage or something else in there, and you just get yourself like the boost from your sword as well. Or just don't steal anything at all and be good to go. Like, I don't know. There's a reason Inquisitor is the CoC class. 10 and a 200. Nice.
A contest of wills and time to up this. Only one leaves. With me.
Derelict rat. Yeah, no, Assassin used to be the CoC class, but it's still doable on Assassin. It doesn't bring as much to the table. And Siri made you jump. Everything is costly this league, especially at this point in the league. Pious is 160. Yeah, the crit's the problem. Even if I could steal other things, I don't want to try to figure out how to get the crit again. In all sorts of weird ways. That's the part that's scary. Do a perfect adorned. Yeah, there we go. It's that easy.
Oh.
Just that easy. I mean, the hatred doesn't really do that much for you unless you have a fizz cold.
Just need a moment to
Yeah,
catch my
if you slap them on a build, yeah, it's like they're nice, but to really get use out of them, you do want to have some kind of scaling. Anger to be more than a watcher with that skill. Yeah, no, that's true. Anger definitely feels. I would say of the auras, yeah, anger, and then Raft afterwards. They do seem like they're just like could use a little bit of a touch up.
Yes?
Could use a little bit of a touch up when you compare him to their friend, the
Trust the wisps.
hatred aura. Yeah, I did. I tried anger. I really invested into making anger work, and it still sucked. And I was like, well. Hatred is a stronger emotion. Yep. Like I invested into anger, and it was still like go into pub. What does it do? And it's like remove anger. I was like, oh, okay. It was kind of sad. I tried. No, I think that's the most anger scaling I've ever thought of doing. Stormbrand's Gizzle League, all of them. Yep. No, anger's in a bad spot. Like wrath you can kind of put into things, but anger needs to be like 2.5 times its power. If it's just gonna give you base flat. I'm angry. You sure are, Sonny. You sure are. Now go be angry in the corner.
A mother bear
I mean, honestly, yeah, Herald of Ash is just a better anger.
Don't make me rise. If I must fall, respect the natural order by rising to your potential.
Rise to your potential. Your potential. Potential. I miss the old days. I don't know. I like the current Poe. It's fun. I gotten 2 months out of it. Sans a weird stop for some Pal World in between. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. It's been a fucking good league. 2 months, 5 days. Shit. That's some time.
Cool winds.
Should we move to anger? I just unveiled a weapon with only 2 modifiers. Well, this is new. Huh. That's 2 blockers. So both the caster and the attack are blocking it? LA damage rolls can't roll spell damage rolls? Yeah. So it can only roll the 2 pens and that's it? Huh. Neat. That's very neat. Huh. Today I learned that you can drop a weapon that gets only 2 rolls on it. Well, boy, howdy. We call that in the business neat. Some cool trapper build, maybe. I don't know. don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm just burning time for EPOG. Depending on when the next... Wait. EPOG comes out on Wednesday of next week? Huh. Interesting. I might have to... I'll see if I take another day off this weekend, because I just realized I might run out of weekends. To take days off of, depending on when Poe's coming out. Because if EPOG launches next week, I'm not gonna take next weekend off. I want to be able to play through the weekend. That'll be fun. And then... Streams live. I like streaming. And then if Poe starts doing announcements 2 weeks after, then yeah, I only have. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to wait and see when they announce the announcement of the announcement of announcements. This week. It do be my job. No, it's not so much tired, Mr. Gon. It's just like I don't want to. I don't take days off in like the first month and a half of a Poe League, and then I don't really want to like take a day off right after starting EPOG. So I'm just like looking at the calendar as like, what are days that I can take days off of that fit well with like the schedule. And so it's like, it depends on what's going on in Poland and all that stuff. I just try to work around that. Is your calendar? Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be busy. If all the things start rolling in. Good night, mutant. Gets to go sleep. It's like every night off I need to go sleep. Technically, I take every morning off then, because I do sleep from 5 a.m. to noon. So I take mornings off, not nights. Week or two off now? Hell no. I do not want to take a week or two off. My wallet would not financially recover from a 2-week break again. Yeah, New Zealand was long enough break for me. I'll wait a while before I do that again. What a beautiful mix. Fucking London. Gonna get shivved. Another ExileCon? I hope not. I do not have the money to go to ExileCon at 3.0.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Has really low returns. You can say it that way, yes. Ow.
Light of salvation.
Ah!
Twin terrors.
Sir, I need you to move out of your own bubble.
Life is so brutal.
I'm so dead. Ah! Die!
For the cause. Can you say the same?
Come in 20. Yeah, basically, Raj, yeah. Yeah, no, I just went for the experience, the holiday. I didn't go to make money. There was no way I was gonna, in any way, financially be on the positive from something like Axe CoC. That was not possible. I think if when they do the PO2 beta, they require players to pay their top supporter pack to get in. Oh. I doubt it. I doubt it. I think, I don't know. I'd be surprised if they do that. Based on their sheer volume of lifetime support. Okay. Right. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Sure hope I get in. I don't know. Do I have streamer connection enough to get in? If I haven't supported that much? I'm pretty sure I have, but... I would assume I can get in. It's really weird, like I'm in two minds of the beta, right? Like I want to play the beta, no doubt about it. But like I'd also just like play the full thing, you know? Just go in when it's done. When they're like, it's ready to go, experience it. Like, I don't know, there's it's the same thing with like early access games, right? It's like, do I want to play it in a half-finished state or state of completion? Yeah, well that's the thing. As streamer, it's like, yeah, I think if I wasn't streaming, I would like avoid all the beta content until it dropped, and then I would just play through it.
Hunt well.
But as streamer, yeah, of course I'm gonna play it. Messing on a double aim.
Greetings. Tread softly.
But I'm excited to play it, no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that I'm hyped to play it, but 5-to-1 reroll. Oh yeah, true. I mean that's almost gonna be impossible, Viraj. Like, there's no way. When it comes to Poe, if you're a content creator, when the beta drops, there is no possibility that you can control your chat not to talk about that stuff. Most will fail. Yeah, I think anyone who sincerely tries and thinks they're gonna be able to do that is going to be delusional is the word I'd use. Because there's no fucking way. There's no way that you make it so that people aren't talking about the Poe 2 beta nonstop if you're playing Poe. Or if you're a Poe streamer. Because it's like, it's gonna be the thing that everyone, hey, Divine, that everybody wants to talk about. All the cool things, all the things people are seeing, all the weird glitches and bugs and exactly, Nujix. When is it? When was it again? I don't know. July something?
Just need a moment to
Did they say when it was? I don't remember. June, July? Yeah. My head says July 8th, July 9th, but I could be remembering some other date that I've got around that time. Maybe that's when SilkScon's coming out and it's being sucked into my brain by unknown means from space. I'm totally not losing it, guys. Totally not losing it. Opium Universe. Naming for June, but it's not set in stone is a thing. Okay. Yeah, I kind of have like a vague memory of them saying something during ExileCon about the date. You know, found 3 Divine in a map, non-MF acrylics? Fuck yeah. That's a pretty good map. But I don't remember. I don't remember shit nowadays. Head's too full of random shit. Actually, not even random shit. It's mostly just full of, I want to fix my car. Oh, mobile hype. June 7th. Okay. Tomorrow my car will be more fixinated than it is today. I hope. I've run out of wood to knock on. I mean, I'll definitely check out the mobile game. I'd be curious to see how it goes. Hubcap's gonna roll down the driveway tomorrow. Dude, my hubcaps aren't even on my tires anymore. There's no hubcaps to roll. Get up and leave. You know what? I can believe it. Believe it! Like age through blood. Motorvania? Wait, what? Are you on a motorcycle doing flips and shit while shooting a gun? What the hell? Trials but Hollow Knight? What the fuck? Dude, that looks sick. What the hell? It's wicked hard, is it? Crashed like 10 times? That's not good. Dude, this looks sick as fuck. Laid out like a puzzle game of sorts? Just solve how to get through each area. He just reflect the bullet with his bike. Oh, dude, that does look wicked hard though, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the undercarriage is bulletproof. So you can use it like a shield and that does actually look wicked hard, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we don't play door. Maybe we play that for the next week. I don't know. That looks sick.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
That looks sick as fuck. I wonder how long it is. Wait, there was another link I had to look at. Shit. And for something completely different, but in light of for... Now this is irrelevant. Wait, what was that? How do I have that? Meouch. What the fuck? Okay, now that is weirdly relevant. Relevant if we do play. 17 to 20 is about 3 streams only. Oh, that's not too bad then. We can knock that out pretty easily. Let me think. So... Don't die on repeat, true. That's the card game, maybe? Oh, maybe, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I'm really just waiting to see what happens with timing of Poe. If they come out with an announcement this week, that'll kind of dictate what happens. Because I do kind of, I do want to make the freeze everything build, because it does sound like a cool idea, just to like stack cold or frozen that far. I'm sustaining it. I've lowered the mana cost of my spells exceptionally low. I'll show you in a second what I'm doing. Did you reroll as an Inquisitor? Probably, yeah. It's one of the reasons, the mana cost question is one of the reasons that this isn't working super well. Oops. Because I had to do a lot of weird investment to make this work with this level of cast on crits and all the mana cost of it, and why I'd rather just be an Inquisitor at the moment. But I'll show you what I'm doing. So first things first, we have inspiration both as here for the Blazing Salvo inspiration, Nagamu's Flame. We have inspiration here as well on my castable channeling setup. I've got -7 there, and I've got a Clarity Watcher's Eye for -8 here. I'm also then using an Impossible Escape to steal these 3 nodes, or these 4 nodes here. So to lower that down even further. And then I'm also using a Diamond Flask with gain with 25% reduced mana cost as well. So I've got 2 flats, a fuck ton of percent lowered, both inspirations, and that's letting the mana cost be 1. It's literally just 1 for Blazing Salvo. Yep. Had to do a whole lot of weird stuff to get it to be this low, because we do cast from the trigger bots with double cast on crits and all that stuff, so it took a lot, and that it's kind of one of the reasons the build isn't that great. Like I just don't have enough left over for defenses to make this work anymore. Like, it's good, and if it wasn't for Wisp, you know, it probably would work just fine with some occasional flops over, but you know, Wisp, like you see here, they just kind of push it a bit too far. Just get a Mage Blood. I mean, I have a Mage Blood, and I could swap it in and see if it does anything, but it's not really a solution for things, which is why I'm not using it. I wanted to try to solve the build without Mage Blood, and it kind of doesn't work.
The fights must never end.
It's mostly just the wisps are really boosting this up a lot more than normal. Yeah, no, Mage Blood would solve the mana cost. I'd get way more evasion. I could solve my resistances. Probably do a bunch of other stuff as well. Have better crit chance and all that stuff, but it's just difficult to get all that in with the cost while keeping the cost in so unmanageable states. On a meta trigger bots build, I mean, I think there's been a couple in the history of trigger bots that are have been a bit more meta and like usable. I don't think they're like unused. I mean, yeah, true. The brain recall stuff is using it at the moment. Whether that's a good build way of showcasing it or not is questionable, but it is using it at the moment. Both cells at once. We don't really know what Blazing Salvo's like cast rate is because of the fact that it's spawning off the chicken axe. They'll be like if you look at it while I'm in this fight, you'll see it kind of goes in like weird spurts where it won't trigger and then it'll do like a massive triggering. It goes and then it won't trigger again for a while and then it goes it's just because it's a 20% chance to drop from when I attack and then it has its own crit chance. It should be 100% crit chance right now, but yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it's really difficult to know because it's mostly just that it's not spawning consistently enough because of the 20% proc rate of doing it. Yeah, I have no physical reductions, which is annoying. So any kind of physical stuff is very bad for me to deal with right now. Which is why I'm debating the Inquisitor idea. And also, why did I put a Chaos Row in here? There you go. But I just made the build to have fun. I mean, yeah, I don't even know if you could get enough for 20% to feel good. I mean, you probably could, but you get like 20 attacks a second, I guess. But you can't get it with this axe. At least I don't think you could. Without like massive investment that then takes away from other things. It is what it is. I just made the build to meme around a bit, have 2 CoCs. It's good stuff, but is there better ways of doing cast on crit? 100%. 100% there is. I tell you what. 2 CoCs at once. Okay, we can wear this now. And you can solve crit by, you know, like running rational doctrines and other stuff that I got in the background if I really wanted to, but 2 times a breakpoint of Abel's chest. Better for weapon cock. I mean, that's the thing is my breakpoint here is 10 because of Awakened Cock and being a saboteur. So 10 attacks here, and then this is 51. I have 52. Being Saboteur and Awakened Cock. So I'm at 52 break CDR.
Hail, Godslayer.
Next build CWS. Who knows what the next build is? No, if the next build is probably just cost breeze cast on crit, but as an Inquisitor, and then we'll scale freeze to the moon. Because I think that would be kind of an interesting way to do it. Yep, 20 is what you'd need. I for once did, ow, that was corrupting blood. For once did not pull that number out of my ass. 20 would be what you'd require to be able to make this work. And even then, I don't know if it'd be that good.
Just need a moment to catch my
Like, if you could somehow generate 20 attack speed, you'd still be not that powerful. There's one. What are they doing?
My genius. It generates gravity.
It does. I can't wait for the new special, the Grand Tour special. My genius gravitates. It's on Friday, is it? Shit, hell yeah. Last special. Ice Nova Totems with Astral Projector. Oh, okay. Ice Nova Totems with Deep Chill. Alright. Going for big freezes, I guess, for defense. Fair enough. I wonder what the trio is gonna be doing once this last episode of Grand Tour is gone. Actual Cyclone? Yeah, they're 10.1 or 10.06 is my attack speed right now, which is perfectly on the break point. Perfectly on the break point. Yeehaw. Two on the streamer side? Oh, really? Breaks the pain point? Yep. So I keep adjusting the level of my Blood Rage. Charge Stack and Elementals, the other one's Occultist, Shavs, Cosprays. Oh, weird. Huh.
That was worth the wait.
That was worth the wait, she says. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Thanks.
I need to run one of these. He gets one shot, alright. I was like, yep, totally worth the wait on that one. Lowest life user. I mean, I'm low life due to Petrified Blood. And I didn't spec that many HP nodes just because I couldn't really get that many while still getting all the other stuff I needed to make this work.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, if I could spec like one more wheel of life nodes, I'd have like 5k. It's just I couldn't get that last wheel to fit in while still getting crit capped. I might be able to now. I didn't really look at the build that hard when I first, because I haven't really pubbed this while I've been making it. I've just been like fucking sending it, you know? So it's possible I could probably tweak it now. Bit for our last build, I found out if you mage blood 4 flasks, as long as you don't lose the charges. Oh, really? Weird. Huh. You can mage blood 4 flask and then just put them all from crit into the dying sun. That's kind of cool.
I serve a new god now. I'ma hurt you.
I'ma hurt you.
Possible.
I'm sorry, holy man, but you've chosen the wrong crusade.
That's the internal cooldown. Yeah, but the internal cooldown's not that bad. It's 0.1, so you can work around it.
You've made your. Now you know what I wish you to know.
Good old 0.1 cooldown. Proof of concept? No, I can believe it. I get the idea of it. Why it would do that, because there's another flask for it to go to.
By the time we're through,
Cyclone or KB. Blast Rain or Lancing Steel?
keep moving.
Ow! Or Rain of Arrows of Bombarding? The new one? Also very good. Just depends on what you're looking for.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
VOD, dude, VOD's sick. It's like my favorite version of doing cock. I much prefer VOD to melee cock. Wow. That's a lot of additional projectiles.
Thanks.
I guess that map can go fuck itself. Should not have done additional projectiles. Fuck you, map. Fuck you. Yeah, no, like making a bow, like a good bowcock bow, spell damage, +1 all, and then slapping on, getting cast on crit on there. Crit chance, attack speed. You get so much on a bow. Yeah, the Impale one was underwhelming, but it was still fun. So yeah, it's like I do like bowcock. I do indeed like bowcock. If it wasn't for the fact that we could use Cosplays in the next meme, I probably would go bowcock on it. Fucking hell. Not make their own. Yeah, somebody was happy about that. That's the old Shaper Sword cocks. They still exist, don't they? You can still get cock on a Shaper Sword. Dude, additional projectiles on this is nuts.
It can't be.
Should you? Yeah. I mean, fair enough, yeah.
The foundations are shifting.
If we're talking about...
Careful.
Yep, get extra projectiles, and then... Other than that, it's kind of whatever. Because you can make a 7 link with a sword.
The exile approaches.
In some ways, the two-handed sword is better because it's not squire requirement.
Let's kill.
Anything stupid, Corral. Too easy, assassin.
Elephants. Shoot away, Hans, shoot away.
Did you set out to become a monster? You are brutal.
Not as dumb as you seem, Redblade.
Bum 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 bum. Ah. Copy pasting. Some pasta. Pasta. When's the last time I had pasta? I should make pasta.
Just
I haven't
need a
had pasta in a
moment
while.
to catch my breath.
I haven't had pasta in quite a while. The Holy Virgin Danny's wish spells. Honestly, weirdly enough, it also reminds me of the plot from Yoko Taro's new anime. Reality shaping shit that is weird and has consequences. It's not a bad system, no. You could totally use it. A shaped suffix on two-hand swords for socket and movement skills cost no mana. Oh, really, Batch? Huh. Interesting. So you can make Cyclone cost no mana, or whatever you're using. Free Flicker Strike? Still gotta generate charges, but... Free Flicker, yeah. Like our power your cock in anyway. I mean, that's true, yeah. Excuse me? Einar's Memory of Harvest Beast. Okay.
One shall murder the other. Time to up the stakes. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
17 dong? Fuck. That's a tink. Yeah, I've heard of very similar one hunts, yeah. That one I've seen in a lot of like stuff I've read. A very similar style to that. Stormbrind. This build is too weak defensively for the current state of affairs. But yeah, Hunts, I've seen a very similar one. That one makes generally okay stories. Yeah, that I was gonna say the only problem with it is that nowadays a lot of the like stories that have used that system, they're just like, and the protagonist can use all of them. Yeah, I just insta die in there. Cannot do that. This guy is so fucking, like, squishy, man. It's crazy. Motherfucking crazy. Einar's Memory of Harvest Beasts. $16.16. Two crit damage sports? Oh, I do. Oh. Don't mind me. I did not realize that too. It's because I've been switching out skills and like testing stuff in the same chest, and I just keep leaving shit in here that aren't supposed to be in here. Rod hunts, okay. I mean, that's good, yeah. First one has more potential? Probably. It does sound cooler as an idea.
Hail, Godslayer.
Missing procs? No, I'm crit capped. That was more so I'm dying because of other things missing. It's too corny. Ah, no such thing.
Thanks to you.
Trust me. If you want to write a story about something, just make it good. The system within it can be as corny as it wants to be, as long as the story uses it well. That's all that really matters. Yep. That's all that matters. I mean, honestly, that's like the creation process for most things, right? Like, yeah, originality and all that stuff, like, to a fair degree, you gotta write some, or, you know, create something that's certainly original, but the influence or the corniness of it from other mediums is whatever. Mentioning this guy. I just weave it into the story of my game. I'll get both done in one shot. You'll be a fishing pirate.
I will hang your head on my belt, as Khan did Lion Eyes. Tell a Moana warrior.
Yep.
Ancestors, have you forsaken me?
It'll be an isekai game. Hell yeah! Now we're talking. Fuse them all.
For slaves, not warriors.
Why do we get off the boat? Dude, I'm not gonna get off the boat to fish. It's a boat. I'm on the boat. You might as well just fish off the boat. Yeah, just fish on the boat. You know, the whole reason you want to become a pirate is because you want to fish the mythical fish that no one ever fished. And it's somewhere in these waters, but you need a good ship and a good crew to find the fish. So you set out to steal yourself a good crew and a good boat. The all blue, yep. It's Sanji, except, you know, you're looking for just one fish. The fish that got away. Despair on snake bites. Neat. Bloodthirsty Jones, human hype. Ah, it sounds cool, Hunts, yeah. Sounds like a cool premise. Write some stuff in there. Might be, I don't know. 2030C? Nah. Cairo. Share that brain cell. Make sure everyone gets a turn. I don't know. I was like in my head like why would someone set out to pirate if they are a fisherman? And I'm like, yeah, they just need like the biggest boat to go fishing. The biggest
Just need a
fishing
moment to catch my breath.
fish that ever fished.
Kill it, exile. Quickly.
I don't know, probably like if I ever get around to it, like story in my game would be taught more like, I don't know, more like Pony Island style, where it's like an odd story that's somewhat like divulges from the rest of the game. But it's still part of it. It wouldn't be like a quest line story, it'd be more like a side thing you could go do if you wanted to do the story. No, I've played Inscription. I played it when it came out. The optional story. Yeah, it's I'd like it, like, you know, I thought about it before. It's like if I was to do a story in like my priority game, it would be more so like something where you plunder
That was fun.
something from a derelict ship, or like you find a floating thing that then kind of leads you, if you want to be led by it, through different clues and things that like you could go searching for if you wanted to, where it's like you'd get a hint to there being a story, but you don't have to go follow it. You don't have to go derelict ship. Well, I mean, it could be anything, like any kind of trigger, but it's like I'd want it to be more of like almost like a mystery story, where it's like you find the remnants of something that once was, and you try to piece together the path that something took. Like either you're following like the crew of the derelict ship through their path, and you like figure out what happened to them, and then slowly your path kind of intermingles with theirs, and it's, you know, will you have the same, you know, path as theirs and stuff? I don't know. Under the odds of the world, explore, follow breadcrumbs, multiple endings. Yeah, kind of like, you know, you'd find a journal entry that says we should have heeded the words of Sir Dude in town and not gone to here. And if you go talk to the dude in town, it would take you on, you know, he would be like, oh yeah, that place is cursed, and without this you'll be cursed yourself too. And if you find that thing, you go there, you get like a different journal entry or lore, and then like it wouldn't be like any cutscenes or anything like that, but it would be more like if you just went there like straight away, you'd then be cursed, and you'd have like a different path from that point on, where you kind of go through the curse storyline rather than the non-curse storyline. If I was to do a story, it'd be something like that, where it's completely optional, but you'd have it like a different time, like a choose your own adventure book kind of style almost. I said it's cursed. Yeah, basically. It's like, oh, I'd like to go there. I'm like, no, it's cursed. I'm not going there. Like, did you not hear that spiel about it being cursed? So it'd be, I don't know, if I was to do a story, it'd be kind of in that style, where it's more so not the focus, not what you need to do, but you could like follow it. Sir Dundon Town. Kind of like Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, maybe similar style to it. It wouldn't be like that deep and stuff because it's not the focus of the game to me. I'd like to be there's some kind of story element to it, some kind of thing. If somebody wants to go and explore the lore of this world, I can hide the lore in like the choices you make. Yeah. Because I mean, realistically, I'm making the game because I want to play a pirate game, right? Like I'm working on it because I want to do some pirating on the seas and do some naval combat and big waves and storms and for me that's where the interest lies. But given enough time, and if I ever get around to it, then yeah, I'd add some kind of like weird optional story to it. Because it'd be fun to create something like that. Even if it's not the focus of it. Even if it's not the sole focus, it would be fun to have it in there. Ow. I guess something with fizz damage spawned. This thing really does feel extremely squishy. It's crazy. Oh yeah, Soul Eater Abyss Mob. Okay, that'll do it. I tried out getting Strength of Blood. Not yet. It does die a lot. Like I said, it's whatever. I made it just for double cocks. I don't want to spend like forever revamping it too hard. Because it will never be tanky enough to do like wisped content and stuff like that, right? Like I can get it somewhere, but ow. Cospier's version as well. I'd rather just do it as an Inquisitor, honestly. I mean, I could just swap out the gear on this guy for the Cospier's version, but like, eh. But I could. Yeah, this is like Fizz extra cold and AoE, so anything that has big area effect.
Kill is the only cure for boredom I've found. This sadness has its delights.
Did you? Oh right, mess with some. They spawn out here. It's got bear trapped to death. I heard the click and I was like, well, that's a bear trap. Yeah. Realistically, this probably should have been just a bow cock setup. And that would have been much smoother to play. Did the other dude die? Where'd he go? Wait, what? Oh, he did. What the hell? Alright. I was like, I killed one. Where'd the other one go? He's dead. More fun this way. Yep. They don't all gotta be phase tank and uber maven killers. Sometimes you just wanna chill out and spin around. And Firestorm in. Would not see shit. Quite literally. Quite literally would be blind. Can't get that much worse? I mean, fair enough, yeah. Maybe it can't get much worse, but...
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
400 strength, 6 million Uber DPS today? Damn. It's a good chunk of DPS. That's a good chunk of DPS. Today's Wednesday now, right? So... yeah, okay. Then in real life? I think so, yes. It does sound about right. +2/+2? Oh yeah, that would've been nuts. Would've been pretty cool.
Time to up the stakes. Struggle or strangle. It will not be so simple next time.
Yeah, I mean, damage feels decent for what it is. I guess, let me just try for shits and giggles. What's my, like, Uber Maven DPS on this guy? This is not gonna feel good, but I'm curious, so just give it a shot. I could always clean it up on the other guy, but let's see.
The prize piece comes to join.
It's not insane, but it's not horrible.
Take this. Stand still.
Where'd you go?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Do what I say. Stand still.
Wait, I touched that? Oh, come on. That was fine. I didn't touch that.
Take this. My collection.
What? Oh, it did. I don't even remember that attack existing. I always forget about it.
Do what I say. A cascade of pain.
Yeah, it's not great. The wind-up is so long.
Take this.
It's honestly the thing that's I'm noticing the most.
A cascade of pain.
Ah, yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, it's not even worth it, like, really trying. Honestly, like, it's surprising how long it takes for me to get my power charges and stuff going. That's what surprises me the most, because, like, the initial ramp up is really long versus something like VOD of Feb where you just click and you're ready to go.
My mana is gone.
This has like way longer ramp than VOD of Feb does. Way longer ramp than VOD of Feb does. Which is surprising.
I will have what I want. Death will not be an escape. still.
Do.
A casket. Why?
Cascade of why? I agree. Why? Why indeed, Cascade? Why? What would be my next league's idea of this build? Hopefully we've got an item that lets me do something similar. Or something I can build around. I don't want to make the same cleanup crew character
Death will not be an escape.
second time in a row. Need to have a new type of cleanup. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still. A cascade of pain.
A Trapper. The problem with Trapper is cleanup crew. You can't nuke bosses if someone's like fucked up the arena.
Stand still.
That's the thing. Like this guy's good if someone's like doing some like stupid shit and they fucked up their arena. I can come in with this guy and like clear it. And you can't really do that with like things that's don't have
Arrogant.
enough.
A cascade of pain.
Really? I touched that.
This will not be an escape.
I mean, yeah, true. I could always just do it on another character, another style. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2.
Scurry, scurry.
1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2.
Stand still.
My mana is gone.
Take this. A cascade of pain. Do what I say.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Take this.
Heard if you fail this, oh, the 1, 2, 3, 2, 3 thing, it's death, yeah, unless you have Arctic armor. Possible escape of Wicked Ward. Now that's money. The one everybody wants, right? Everyone wants Wicked Ward. Oh yeah, look at that. So highly wanted. Absolutely the best. Absolutely the best. Around, nothing ever gonna bring you down. Or something like that, I think. Is what they say in the business. Something akin to that. Well, fuck you. Fuck me? No. I fuck you. Okay, haven't gotten any of those. I've rolled elemental weakness a lot today. I don't know why, but I have. Seems to be very common. Or that I'm just noticing it. It's possible. It's possible it's a noticery thing. Immune to curses. I do remember those times. They were like a bill ago. Oh, those were great times. I gotta make a video on Void Sphere of sucking. That was a good build. That was a very good build. I don't know how it solved the crit issue, but I did like the build.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
No, it sucked, but it sucked in a good way. It did the good suck. 10 out of 10 would Void Sphere again. Give me more. Totem builds do like their curses. Not that again. No. Definitely not. Just describing the build. You know? Describing the build in all its glory. Hey, free damage.
I find the struggle for time to up the stakes.
Yeah, this was a fun build. Not nearly as powerful as I would have wanted, but hey, at least it's flashy. And I got to play with 2 CoCs. Not every day you get to do 2 CoCs on crit. Actually 4 with the trigger bots. The trigger bots really do make the mana cost though just be like insane. So solving that is certainly an interesting predicament in this build. Costs so much to solve it that it really starts begging the question of whether that was worth it. Ow. I mean, true, yeah, I get 2, not 4. But it is still 2. If we end up going the route of cost freeze. Honestly, I think that one's just going to be better, just straight up. Because that freeze is going to feel so good.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Having creeping frost and then all that freeze going, it's gonna be really good. It'll feel really, really good. I mean, true, yeah. If we wanted some defenses, we could always use the squire for some layer of block as well. Yeah. Does it still drive? Because it doesn't have realistic physics of damage. Boss? Oh. Ow! What the fuck? I was like, where's the boss? Spawned in, got shotgunned. What a dick! Definitely will have to figure out more HP in the next setup, though. Don't have enough. Not nearly enough. But Corrupted Soul could do that. We can solve that while I go on a Corrupted Soul and smashing that into the build. Get a bunch of ES from that. Get the double regens. And then, what are you doing? No, yeah, it would be the main target would be Creeping Frost. That has like good shotgun potential, so I guess the question with that would be, would I be putting Creeping Frost or the Shock No or the Deep Freeze into the Cosprees? Because Cosprees would only trigger, you know, what is it, every 4, but it would be a bigger link. Keep Ice Spear Salvo in the building. Just swap Salvo in the chest. Oh no, I totally could, yeah. It's just for mapping, it's so much better to have Salvo. Popping off in there. Not Salvo, Ice Spears. Oh yeah, no, Crosspies, right, yeah. But no, I was gonna do Deep Freeze and Creeping Frost, because I think Creeping Frost is gonna be a better single target because of the shotgun potential, especially if we go with this one for the additional projectiles. So we'll do chest piece will probably be cast on crit, whatever attack skill we're using, and then Deep Freeze, LE Prolif, and all that stuff, and then we'll have this be in the Cospreys might be the Creeping Frost thing, maybe. Or maybe the other way around. I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's no plan yet. But there will be a plan at some point. And by some point, I mean when I decide to roll it. I want a pistachio. Oh, this feels like a set item. It's kind of got that feeling to it. Pistachio. Ow. The worst you've ever seen? That's a pretty high bar. Low bar? Something. I like pistachios. You know, it's a weird love-hate relationship I have with pistachios. Having to take the shells off of them. I'd love to not have to do that, but at the same time, I like the fact that it paces you to one nut at a time. So you like really just enjoy one nut. And then the next. Minions gain Unholy Might on a kill. Life per bleeding enemy hit. Avoid elements while phasing. Recoup totem life. I mean, yeah, as far as combos is concerned, that's pretty bad. Sunflower seeds for the similar reason? Yeah, true, they're very similar. Need the shell? No, you don't need the shell. It just takes time to unpeel the shell. Ow. Ow. It just takes time to take it out of the shell. Num, num. Which is what I'm doing right now. It's delicious. Is the pistachios or something? It's flavor, it's more exotic. Well, peanuts would kill me. So, one of the appeals is not dying. And, between sunflowers and pistachios, I like the flavor of pistachios a bit more. Eh. Allergic to peanuts? Yes. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, not dying. It's a big bonus. I'm only allergic to, raw. For the most part. Or like, I haven't tried with a cook. I can eat a Reese's. And I won't die. So, it's just like a spectrum of how cooked it has to be before I don't die. You gonna do boiled peanuts? I don't know. I don't really fuck around with the peanut allergy too much. Like, it's the one allergy that I don't risk. I have an allergy to most raw fruits. But peanuts and peas are the ones I'm the most afraid of. Because I've almost died by eating peas, so I try not to risk that one too much. Peas goes rocks? No. I was eating raw peas and I almost died. So, I, don't fuck around though with that one too much. I closed my esophagus up by eating too many raw peas in one sitting. Because I didn't know I was allergic to raw peas at the time. Right, Hans, yeah. Split tooth pea soup. It's probably just differing levels, Hans. Like for me, it's just mild enough. And yeah, some things just, you know, probably different parts, different things. But, yeah. For the most part, like, cherries and apples and...
Watch out, Dire Gray. A G-Beep is approaching you at low speed.
What?
If you're not careful, it's going to be in your fridge soon. Beware the G-Beep. Beware its wrath.
The what? Be afraid of the G beep. The fuck is a G beep? I don't know what you tried to type. Oh, you tried to try grape? How the fuck? It censored the grape. Like, no. No grape for you. Yeah, it did. It censored grape. You're right. It censored it after the G. That's so weird. Yeah, it censored the R section of the grape. I was like, what the fuck is a G beep? But that makes sense now. It's grape with just the G. Beep beep, I'm a Jeep. He said grape.
I want to show you my eggplant in your plum while my G-beeps dangle by.
What? Sir? What's wrong with you? No plants for you. I'm gonna grape you in the mouth. Yep. Classic. Classic. Alright, one more pistachio. Maybe two. I don't know why, but I'm taking a pistachio break. I mean, it's probably just like an overly handed censorship, yeah. Where it's just like, they don't want to deal with it, so censor it. I'm blinded! Yeah. The internal text is a, thing. Yep. Oh. Named after a dude with a cunt in his name. Yep. No, it's the town, actually. The town of Scuntenthrop has cunt in it. That's what it's named after. The Valor explanation? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I read that one. That it might be the reason that it did that. Who knows? I'm sure we're gonna hear very interesting reasons for, people getting muted out of global. Alright. There's my paper towel. Leave my hands up. No more pistachios. Maybe one more. I don't know why these are so damn addicting, man. They're so good. There's the same problem with them. You like eat one, and you're like, I'll just eat a couple more. And then you're like, a couple more. How about I just eat like all of them? And you just don't stop. Like, what's in pistachios? What kind of weird chemical is in this shit? Close the bag. It's an addict twitch. Kind of, yeah. Like, I wonder if like... I wonder if they do have some kind of chemical in them. Or is it just like no salt or something? That makes your brain be like, you want more of those. Salt and fat? Yeah. It makes sense. Fat, salty nuts. Like... what if there's science on that? If I like Google, why are pistachios so addicting? Wonder if someone's got a paper on it. Let's see. Why are pistachios...
In the vineyard I find my escape, amongst the vines, where the gar apes take shape. From the vine to the plate, it's a juicy fate. Sipping on that wine, got me feeling great.
Gar apes. Hmm. Hmm. Craving pistachios is real. Oil content. Hmm. Side is like blindingly bright. No, that one doesn't say anything. I guess, yeah, this is mostly just saying the oils and the fats. Salt. I guess it's just a combination of oil, salt, and fats. Which makes sense. I mean, those are all fairly, you know, things your body's like, I need more of that. They're good though. Very good.
Just need
Would eat more. Would continue to eat more. I shouldn't, but I could. I mean, yeah, true. Maybe just the act of peeling them, your brain's like, ooh, piece of candy. Butt buttonate? Ah yes, the butt buttonate. Delicious. The problem with pistachios, however, is that you can't really, like, especially as like a small snack like I just did there, or just like peeled up, you know, handful of them. All it's really gonna do is make me even hungrier in like 10 minutes when my body's like, wait, there wasn't actually all that much food there. Like, it's not gonna really alleviate hunger for longer than a bit, and then my body's gonna be like, wait a second. Sir? Give me more real food. Admittedly, that's a bad thing. Typically. Salty things? Yeah. I mean, I guess pistachios are for the most part pretty healthy, right?
Time to up the stakes. One more to tie tethers.
Whoa.
Godslayer.
Are these healthy? Like, what's in pistachios? Servings about 1/2 a cup with shells. 28 grams without the shells. About 26 servings per package. 160 calories. 13 grams of fiber. A lot of fiber. Good for fiber. Oh, wow, damn, that's a lot of sodium. 230 milligrams, 10% of the daily sodium in and a half a cup of what serving. No wonder they have so much. A lot of protein, though. 6 grams or 12% daily intake of protein. 11% fiber, yeah. We can use pistachios, yes, we can. Thanks, Dyer, you're welcome. It's got 40% of your daily required copper. And 20% of your vitamin B. And 15 of your magnesium. Neat. Yeah. I mean, true. I don't eat a lot of salt at all, so I mean, there's a distinct possibility that my brain's like, oh, salt. We don't get any of that ever. Peace out, Graves. You guys go sleep. It's possible. I wouldn't blame him. Because I really do not put salt in, like, any quantities that I need, so maybe that's why. My brain's like, oh shit, salt. Yeah, once you drop fast food, like, out of your diet, man, it's like, it's weird going back to fast food. Go to my mate's house, like, last Saturday. I stopped by Arby's on the way in. Because of fucking TTS burning Arby's into my head. And, got the roast beef. I was like, man, this tastes so different than what I remember it tasting. Like, it was weird. Like, had like a fucking whiplash. Sugar-free monsters. Oh, yeah. Sugar-free is devil. It can be. In its own right. But, eh. But yeah, it's, I don't know, like, it was weird to have fast food and, like, in my head, remember what I thought?
Voraj asked me.
Uh-huh.
Dyer Gray had a roast beef sandwich from Arby's and said it was shit. Oh, Dyer Gray dared to diss Arby's sacred roast beef. Maybe they just couldn't handle the meaty majesty. But worry not. Every sandwich has its day, And perhaps next time they'll find the flavor that turns that frown upside down. Until then, we've got the meats.
It wasn't shit. It was just a lot blander than I remember it being. That's the thing. It did get salty from that one. It was weird. I don't know, maybe it's just like with all the food that I eat out nowadays, but like every time I've eaten out in the last like year or so, I've just always thought it tasted bland. I don't know why. It really does feel like food. Like food in restaurants and stuff is bland. You get COVID? No, it's just blander. I don't know. Yeah, you have to drown it in salsas. It's like it really is pretty fucking bland. It's good for like, you know, it's still my go-to driving food, but I mean it is just a stack of roast beef. I mean, makes sense, trust, yeah. I mean, space, but true, yeah. Go get wings? I do need to get wings. I usually go get wings with my friends in town, but some of they're on a different schedule, so I'd have to like, I mean, I could. I'll just say I'd take Friday off. They go get wings on Fridays right now, because one of them works Sundays. Down a dozen oysters? Wait, what's wrong with the oysters? Oh yeah, you were the one that didn't like oysters. Mars tried the oysters. I think he liked them. You didn't like them. Well, you don't like oysters.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Huge fan of boneless? I love boneless wings, yeah. Give me those nuggets with sauce. Yeah, I love oysters, man. I am all for oysters. Especially in New Zealand, happy hour oysters? Fuck, those are actually good. They're like fresh, proper fucking oysters, and they were at a good price. I enjoyed that. Enjoyed the fuck out of that. Yeah, dude. The fucking food in general was just fucking baller. Like even like, I mean realistically, like even with like, if we're looking at the gyro that I ate yesterday, if I said it correctly this time, like that shit cost me like $7.50 American for the exact same price. Me, Crip Secret, and fucking Mathel's Body Pillow sat there and got like €1 each in New Zealand, and it was like 6 times more like delicious. Yeah, that place was fucking bomb, and it was like, it wasn't even that expensive, but it was fucking delish. And for the same price here, I get like fucking old deli meat. It's fucking stupid. I love seafood in general, dude. I love seafood. Maybe that's because I'm finished, but yeah. Oh, really? Red circle? Oh, interesting. You're lucky if it's real meat. I mean, to a degree, yeah. Crabs or not.
Forage asked me, did you hear Dyer Gray eats oysters, shell and all? What?
What?
Eating oysters with the shells on. That's not gourmet. That's a garbage disposal. Dire Grey needs a bloody lesson in seafood etiquette. And maybe a dental plan after that ridiculous stunt.
That was actually really good. Daily figuring Azure Miller. Not really much. Yeah, Azure Lane, they know what they're doing. What's up, nukes? They certainly know what they're doing. Oh, yeah. Not the NA version. Yeah, it does seem to tone it down a bit. Correct, monkey, yes.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
The puppets dance on strings. Time to up the stakes. Take this. I will never tire of this.
Can't see him. That's what's happening. I'm not gonna say I recommend the build. Because, well, I got no defense, but it's fun. At least to play. I want this stew to be. I know, I'm hungry as well, man.
Sway, exile.
I think I just made myself hungry, which is kind of stupid. I don't know why I did that. When you revisit stuff. Yeah, I mean, he's not always the same. I think it's more so cut just differently for the show, for the NA and UK. He probably acts about the same, but you can cut the mustard in many ways. Some pistachio goodness, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, man. Yeah, about this time of night, it's always food talk. People are wrapping up their work days and people getting hungry. You met Grip Seeker in person? Dude, yeah, I did. Toasted bagel, strawberry milk? Fuck yeah. Did you sign his body pillow? I did. Is he a normal person? Yeah, he's a chill dude. He's a chill dude. Like I said, it was me. Hold on. Wait. Where is... Let's see. We go to maps. We go to maps. And then we go New Zealand, Auckland. Where was the center? It's over here, right? Convention center? Why? I'm turned around. Over here. Okay, and then we go like here. Wait, down here? Okay, no. This is where me and Goobs got lost. Not up there. We did figure out, yes. Is it this way? Okay, so, yes. Here's the convention center. So, to give you guys an idea, me and Crip's Secret and the Mathel body pillow were sitting on, I think, this set of chairs right here, eating gyros from their shop. So everybody was walking by when me and him were just sitting there, and the body pillow was right in the center of the fucking thing in a chair. It was sitting upright in a chair, and we were just eating gyros while there's a body pillow just sitting there next to us. Like, there's the convention center, there's the main road, just two dudes and a body pillow. Yeah, he's a perfectly normal guy. He's a perfectly normal guy. He's chill. Crip Secret was great to hang out with. No, that one goes. Normal thing in Japan, probably. Probably, yeah. If you're across from there, yeah, you'll Bobby plays a douche. In the menu, seriously? I don't know. But yeah, we were just chilling there. Crip Secret, body pillow, and me. And the menu was awful. Wasn't that one weird island? I don't know, I like that one. Make you want a hamburger? Is it Path of Exile? I mean, it's New Zealand. That's where the convention was. Oh, this isn't 2021. I was hoping it was taken recently.
Kill it, Exile. Quickly.
Yeah, that movie. Yeah, I watched that. I don't know. I liked it. It was alright. It was odd.
Just need a moment to catch
The ending was kind of fun. Just a chick sitting on a boat eating a hamburger while shit was exploding. He's overbearing. I can imagine. Skip half the movie. Oh, I watched it. What's the story behind the math body pillow? Last ExileCon, Crip Secret took a giant Rise U flag to get signed. And this year he just took a body pillow. And yeah. That's about the story behind it. He did ask Mathel permission ahead of time as to which body pillow image he was allowed to take. Didn't take one of the super raunchy ones. Swears like a true kitchen worker. I can imagine, yeah. That one stays at home. Mm-hmm. That's about the story of it. But yeah, I mean, I like, you know, everybody I met at the convention was a pretty normal dude. Some of the people I met, you know, not going to the convention were a bit odd, but most people were pretty fucking normal. It is, it's a good emote. Pocket guy was weird. Yeah, EMT guy, pocket guy. Even by my standards, he was a bit odd. He was a bit odd. But, you know, seemed helpful enough. Just wanted to be a lad and help out. That's okay. When'd you meet an EMT? I don't think he was an EMT. I think he just like liked EMT shit. He had like patches from all over. And lots of pockets. He liked pockets. He walked up to us, specifically me, because I had a lot of pockets. And he was like, "You look like a man who likes pockets." And then yeah, he was like, "Where'd you get those?" I'm like, "Finland, in a corner store. They're work pants." And he's like, "Shit. Doesn't look like I can get those." And then he started talking about all sorts of stuff.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
All sorts of things. Sold him for a premium. No, I don't think he was on anything. I think it was just like a general, like... He was just a pocket enthusiast, and he was just like, chill to come up and talk about pockets. I think I'm wearing the pants I was wearing at the time. I mean, they do have a lot of pockets. In his defense, these pants do have a lot of pockets. There's like, you know, pockets on pockets. You know, these are all pockets. Those are all pockets. That's pockets. This side is like mega pockets. Now there's pocket here, pocket there. There's a pocket in this pocket. There's so many pockets. They're work pants. They're like, you know, they've got here they've got like the straps for like where you can put hammers and stuff, and then screwdriver pockets and stuff like that as well. Yeah, hammers. Shovel dancing. Hamburgers. Yes, it's my hamburger pocket. Yeah, no, they're like work pants. It's like, you know, if you're working on something and you need to carry around like screwdrivers and hammers and all that stuff. Wait, are these the chainsaw proof ones? No. Pizza pockets in her pockets? Nice. Hot pizza pockets. That is a very, very disappointed tip. Butt pockets are horribly situated. I almost never use butt pockets. Or butt wallet folk. Nah. Yeah, I don't ever put my wallet in my butt. Feel them non-stop. Yeah, they're annoying. If you put anything in them, they're annoying. The only time I ever put anything into my like back pockets is if I'm like carrying something in my front, like when I'm moving stuff around that has like sharp corners or like metal or something. I'll move my front pockets to my back pocket and then move something around and then put them back in there, just so I don't like scratch up my phone or some shit. That's like the only time I ever put anything in my back pockets. Like, even then I know that it's only there until I move whatever I'm moving around. Otherwise, it stays in the front.
To catch my breath.
There's tables and stuff. Well, it's like if I'm not going back to where I'm moving something from. Like, you know, if I'm carrying something from the shed to somewhere else where I'm working on stuff, I don't want to go back to there. I just move it into the back pocket, then move it in the front. Limited duration? Yeah, no. Just something if it's like, if I'm moving. Otherwise, no, I don't use my back pockets for anything. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you know that you're gonna have difficulty accessing your front pockets while you're doing something, then I might slip it into my back pocket as well, yeah. Put their phone in their back pocket. Wasn't that like the thing with the Apple iPhone of some generation, like the phone bend gate, where people were putting it in their back pocket and it would like bend the fucking phone in like a week? Because it was like the material wasn't strong enough or some shit. Add onto a pile of leaves. Ouch. I mean, that's gonna vanish. Gave my ass cancer. Well, make sure to get regularly checked. Don't want to mess with ass cancer. But yeah, I remember that. The old phone bend gate. Instantly learned about all the people that put their phones in their back pockets. Cause shit was getting bent. Have a big phone? Depends on what you consider big. Yes? I got a Google Pixel 7. Three inches? Yeah. Well, not a ruler, yeah. It's more than 1 pixel wide. It is. I mean, yeah. It's my hand, that's my phone, so yeah. What's the agenda for tomorrow's stream? There isn't one. Corner to corner? Hold on, this ruler sucks. I can't see shit on it. Also have another I have another ruler. I have all sorts of rulers. Just Google dimensions? No. Because it's different with the case on. So with the case on, it's exactly 7 inches across. Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. Oh, the auto shooter for Deep Rock? Seven inches. The auto shooter for Deep Rock. More auto shooters. Is it out yet? No, 5 hours.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
The demo was really fun, was it?
I
That's cool.
cannot allow you to impede the cause. Be still. I will sacrifice everything for the cause.
Mana.
Can you say the same?
Mana. But I mean, yeah, it's not like my phone has any problem being in these pockets. Cause like most of the things I have that have pockets, like 7 inches fits in them just fine. Needs a rework. What the fuck was that? Oh. The trailer on. I was like, what am I hearing? What am I hearing? Enjoy and comfort. Yep, basically. Everyone's got their desires, and some people just don't want to press them buttons that fast. I'd be all there to do it. And ain't nothing wrong with that. No sirree, Bob. Stop giving me elemental weakness. Damn it. Pistachios. Because of had a blast. Yeah, there was a point when I stopped playing MMOs and stuff for the most part because it did start feeling like they were just like non-stop wanting me to play and like be it as a job. And then I started streaming. But I don't know. Yeah, I got tired of the MMO grind. Dailies and all that stuff just weren't my thing. Not anymore. Vacant voids manipulation. Nikkei grind. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, like, you know, the daily login and like Nikkei, because it's like, yeah, it's like 5 minutes. I can do it on the shitter if I want to. Yeah, something. It's a lot easier. You could do it on the other monitor. You could do it on, you know, your phone. Massive set of sequences, but only in turn-based non-real-time setups. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's always fun. Miss the whole group play aspect. I do it to a degree, miss some of the group play stuff, but at the same time, even back then, I was like, I wish I could just have a group of me. Like, I like working together with people, but I don't like, you know, I don't like an entire group's, like, success riding on, like, the failure of one or two. Forgot what I mean. I'm fucked. Oh, that's also true, Viraj. Yeah, like the reliance on keeping that like system. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is like as I got older, I'm like I'd rather just play with like smaller groups and drop in, drop out play style, or I'll just play by myself. Like I'd rather just be challenged to beat something on my own time. You can do a whole lot of things with one hand on the shitter. Are we full clearing? I'm just getting levels. I'm just digging about. I ain't doing shit for a reason here. If you're in this channel for a reason, oh boy. Do I got some news for you. I forgot what the news was. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it for me as well, Kaiser. It's like when the loot became you being locked out, like once a week you could get one piece of loot and you just like there was no other thing about it and you were always just waiting on a timer. That to me was one of those things where I'm just like I don't like this. I do not like this at all. I do not want this to be part of my like game cycle. Like I like being able to like in Poe, you know. I like being able to log in and just like know I'm working towards something at all times. A little bit of extra something. Right, Kaiser, yeah. That was like especially bad. If you got like repeats and you're like, well, can't make any upgrades this week because same thing.
To catch my breath.
Right to the shareholders, that's true. You play 30 hours a week? Yeah, kinda. I mean, there was a time where it was like, you know, everyone gets their own thing and you gotta like try and push and be better, but like, yeah, sometimes, I don't know, it felt weird. I don't know, maybe I just outgrew MMOs. It's, you know, realistically very possible, and there's, you know, just I wasn't the market for it anymore. What's up, Glow? Welcome back. It's going good. Just spinning, talking, shooting the shit. Nothing crazy. Yeah, what for, Shuddy Mo? Right, Nukes. Yeah, that's a big thing for me as well. Like I don't know. I really don't like that aspect. I don't like being told that I can't do any progress today anymore. Can't do anything while below max level, right. Right. Let me grind for something. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like I want to be able to like have a, you know, if I've got time to play that day and I can log in and do something, I want to be able to make meaningful upgrades or have like a meaningful experience playing. But the moment you tell me that no, you've done what you can today, I'm just like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like I don't want to play something where I can't work towards improving my gear or new content or something. It's just like, nope, you've done what you need to do today. Stop having fun. No fun for you, not today. Okay, guys, just so they kind of like scooted away from it. Like, it wasn't time getting, but literal grind. I mean, I liked grind aspects to a certain degree, but some grinds were stupid. Like, I remember some of the rep grinds in WoW and thinking to myself, no, I don't want to do this ever again. Like, there was a medium that was okay, but yeah.
This will be a pleasing battle. Time to up the
I'll be back next week. But yeah, I really hate that stuff in games. Oh yeah, there was like the thing is, like, back then, you know, you got what you got done, and then once you were done with raiding, if you had time to play, like, you know, I did after school, all I could really do is log in and grind rep, because there wasn't any other progression I was able to do, so I would just log in and do some rep grind stuff on the daily. I'm like, yep, did my daily dungeons, doing some rep grind. Just did BGs. Yeah, see, I never liked PvP in WoW, so I just didn't do it. If I was gonna PvP, I'd go play like COD or natural selection. Most of the time, natural selection. So like, I don't know. I never really got into like WoW PvP. RuneScape was the real game all along. Hey, RuneScape's a fucking great game. Me either, pocket healer. Good shit. I mean, yeah, it would have been different if I had like a, you know, a PvP crew, I'm sure, but didn't have that, so. Oh, their content's viable. Yeah. You're awful for the most of it. Well, at least you were having fun. Oh, gotcha. Had a lot more PvP. Yeah. Got way too hard on it. You're right. There's a rank 1 player. That'll do it. Yeah, no, I don't know. I never got into WoW PvP. In like any form. Just didn't do it for me. Wonder at one day after they made it unlimited.
This way, exile.
Well, at least you got him. Raid on Ironforge.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Same AV battle. Oh. Yeah. Going for days. Yeah, they were. Yeah, I don't know. Back then, and still to this day, I'm mostly, when it comes to PvP stuff, it's shooters or, well, it's mostly shooters. Is Ultrek Valley is my go-to when it comes to PvP. Twinks out 19 rogues. Fuck yeah. Always been more of a fan of shooters. DayZ started with natural selection, I think, back in the day. And then bit of COD here and there along the way. I can't hit this guy. Why? That was weird. And then, what else did I play? PUBG when that came out, played a fuck ton of that. I was damn good at that. Oh, Battlefield, that's what it was, Battlefield. Yeah. I was like, I just looked to my left. It's basically Y Kaiser, yeah. I was already streaming at the time that Tarkov was popping off. So I never really went into Tarkov as a thing. It was basically a stalemate. Right, vouch. Warrock? No. I was waiting in BG queues. Doing some shenanigans. Let's see, what did I play? Shooter-wise? Unreal Tournament 3. So it would have been, yeah, it would have been... Oh no, it would have been Natural Selection into Day of Defeat. Was Day of Defeat? No, is it? That was the mod? No, Day of... What was the mod called for that? I don't remember. And then probably Battlefield 2. Or not, then it would have been Unreal. And then Battlefield 2 somewhere along the way. A bit of COD in there. Call of Duty 4. Unreal Tournament 2004 and Unreal Tournament 3. Yeah, that would have been it. You betcha not, Tato? Is that the mod? Was that what it's called? Half-Life Day of Defeat? Yeah, Day of Defeat. That's what it was. Man, that's old. Old as fuck. Definitely looked better back then. That was a Half-Life mod first, Day of Defeat? Yeah. It was a Half-Life 1 mod that started off way back in the day. And then the other thing I would have played is the Specialist. This thing was sick. This was so fucking good. But the fuck out of non-modern cybergraphics, did you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, it started off as a Half-Life 1 mod. Way back in the day. Shit was spicy. Peace out, Nukes. You have a good one. A lot of weird stuff in Half-Life mods that I remember playing. Oh, was it called Alien Infestation? Hold up. Half-Life Alien Infestation? No. Alien Invasion? Alien Infliction? I don't remember. Fuck. No, I still don't remember what that mod's called. Someday I'll remember it. Campton. Another Valiant spawn in so you wouldn't go anywhere. Sounds about right, Drunken. Drawing games they suck at? I don't suck at any games. No, I don't know. I've never really thought about it that way. Oh, that's interesting. CS, D&D, DDR2. Hell yeah. I actually never played CS. Like, back in the day. The only thing I did in CS was, like, surf maps. Like, I didn't actually play CS as a shooter. Played CS exclusive in LANs. Yeah, I played a lot more, like, Unreal and Battlefield than I did CS. Ground 3 and Surf? Fuck yeah. Surf maps were so fucking fun. You never learned Surf? Dude, it was so fucking fun, man. I love surf maps. They were great. Just chill out with the bros, can of Coke next to you, or in my case Pepsi, and just fucking surf all day. That shit was amazing. It was 90s. I was like 9 to 10 years old. Hell yeah. Good memories. GoldenEye broke mimics. I still to this day for FPS with the GoldenEye movement. That certainly is a twisted way of doing things, yeah. Drop a chain lightning. Mid-air. Fuck yeah. The new Atomic Heart's a surf DLC? That's funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back to that game, but that's cool. I mean, I think in a weird way, like, surf is probably what got me interested in, like, tribe-style stuff. But, like, 'cause I just love that movement, and then I was like, wait, I can have something that has movement and still, like, shoot things? That was sick. I mean, PlanetSide was cool. PlanetSide was really cool. It was like, it always had its, like, weird niche community, but it just, like, never, like, super took off, even though it was, like so different. Especially PlanetSide too, yeah. It also ran like shit. I remember back in the day, like I had like a 1080 when they first came out. And even PlanetSide, it was like, nah, bro. We're not running this shit. I'm like, oh shit, alright. It's a surf map? What the it is a surf map.
This way, exile.
What the fuck? What? Yep, it's actually a surf map. Okay. I mean, honestly, in some ways, I wish Atomic Heart was more of this kind of shit than what it was. I would have loved it if it was a, like, surf between... Is that a bird? If you, like, surf between stuff and then, like, did combat. Yeah, I don't know about all the platform puzzling, because it's still platform puzzling, but, like... Yep. I mean, I kind of wish they had leaned into that kind of shit more, because I think it would have made it for a better game. I think it would have made a better game if they had leaned into that kind of style more than what they went with. How many genres can we fit in? Yeah, Atomic Heart seems to have... Honestly, the biggest thing with Atomic Heart, it just doesn't seem to know what it wants to be. With its open world stuff and looking at that DLC being a surf map and everything, like I don't know. When you get the humor, the game didn't have any humor. It said it had crispy critters. And it was an open world game where the open world was useless. And yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird game. Just a weird fucking game. I liked the fridge. The fridge was cool. I dug that type of humor. Russian Indian company? Was it? I don't know who the location of it was.
Just need a moment.
Like, who did it? Like I said, I really wish that they had just gone for more of like a Doom style approach to it or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, just take me from room to room with cool combat things, like, because I don't get good sleep. Like, honestly, that's what I would have wanted from the game. I don't, the rest of the stuff I just didn't need. Just couldn't finish? Yeah. I will admit, I was like, I'm just gonna get this done and just be done with it. Motion attacks. I mean, it was satirical on a lot of fronts. But like, I don't know, it's like, the combat itself was just shit. It should have been like Doom. It should have, yeah. Like, not combat, the open world like stuff and like the world exploration just didn't need to exist. Like, if it had just been combat to combat moments with music and like some little story bits in between and then just right back into like a combat room, I would have been so much happier with it. Because the game was at its best when you were just in a room doing combat and like using the abilities and all that stuff. Like, would have been way more impactful if you could do more with them. But it just wasn't, it just didn't do anything with its gameplay system. There was like maybe 10 good combat rooms in total. Oh, really, Barrage? Damn. Yeah, that's not Yeah, definitely, Kaiser. It was a great example of what happens if you just keep going in many different directions. Because they had the basis for a good combat system. They had the basis for a good Doom-esque combat system in it. And I was like, why didn't you use more of this? Because I don't know, it was so weird. They just left their own cards on the table and just didn't do anything with them. Political stuff, yeah. It happens with political stuff in anything.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Some will agree, some will not. I mean, basically, Kaiser, yeah. Like, it really is something that hasn't been... Outside of Doom, we don't really see games that do it. Like, it's just something that they, like... I don't know. I mean, Ultra Kill is pretty much in that, but Ultra Kill is also, like, insanely hard. They went like the sweaty route for it.
Life is so brittle. Handle this. Be healed and fight on. Another challenger? Now resist my entropy.
I don't want it. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I don't know. We really don't have much in terms of things that compete with, like, yeah, Doom. I mean, fair enough, but I'm more so saying that's wow, that's really well rolled. Especially when it comes to certain political factions. Most tend to just go, that's bad, and make that the enemy. I don't think they really take time to hone in and focus on a lot of things, whether good or bad. Great champions with garbage? Oh yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to have another, I don't know, just anything in those genres would be great. Just about anything in those genres would be great. But at least apparently we get Doom games every now and then. But I mean, it's kind of weird with a lot of the games that I'd love to see. I'd love to see another Deus Ex, but that's been shelved permanently and never will be coming out. So, you know. A lot of the stuff that I would love to play and find interesting. The problem with a lot of the, I would assume with a lot of the bigger portfolio piece games, your Dooms, your Quakes, your Unreal Tournaments, things of that nature that were once good, it's just so hard to get like the funding and the backing to put one of those out nowadays and put the development time into it when you have many of these big companies that were brought up on those kind of focusing so much on like the other aspects of their portfolios. So, I mean, yeah, bias will always happen to one degree or another, whether intentional or not. So I can understand that, though, yeah. To be honest, I've never really put that much thought into anything in terms of politics or religion in video games. I just think go, ooh, video game. Play a single player console game? Yeah, true. I think the only games that have really taken any like real world connotations to is like that one game that just got scrapped. Not scrapped, but it's licensed right now. It's why am I blanking on the name? That shooter from like years ago. What the hell is his name? It's a single player game that was out years ago that dealt with the war crime stuff. Fuck, what was it called? Spec Ops, yeah. Spec Ops The Line. It was like the only game I could think of that had any kind of like parallel that I thought, oh, that makes sense in real life things, and took like a political or like a, I don't know, message from. Otherwise I just ignore them. Yeah, Spec Ops was an interesting portrayal of the dark side of things when it comes to the darker side of things when it comes to the victors of war. Stellar Blade does look pretty cool. No doubt about it. Walks the line. Yeah, and walks a line. Definitely one of those stories where you play through it, you're like, oh shit. When you get to the end of it, you're just like, well, fuck.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
But that's more so about like messages in video games. Plenty of video games have just emotionally been good, you know. I like Nier. I like Tale of Two Brothers is an amazing one for that. Plague Tale is a good emotional game. But don't really take any messages from them. Yeah, Spec Ops got recently removed because the music license ran out. So it was pulled from everywhere as a result. Yeah, Spec Ops was definitely very grim portrayal of victory. Quite realistic, I'm sure, in some degree. To the things it discussed. Let's commit war crimes. Yeah, kinda. I think of other like emotionally, or other games that I would have like emotionally remember. Like games I've played that like emotionally have moved me. It's not that many that I can like think of at the top of my head. Is a music license expired? Yeah. Well, it can't legally be sold as long as the music is in there, and as a result, the license expiring, it's there, and it's all legal mumbo jumbo stuff. What are other games? I guess there's not that many. I haven't really played a lot of games that have been emotionally focused. Yeah, I know, Chamber. Whole weird slew of stuff to deal with, just from licensing purposes.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Emotionally great. Yeah, I mean, trying to think if I've like ever thought about a movie being like, that's not historically accurate. But I don't know, I probably just don't give like any weight to that stuff. If I'm watching a movie or playing a game or whatever, I really don't think about like the geopolitics or the religious, you know, undertones of it. I'm just like, ooh, movie. I don't know. I don't really think that deeply about content. I've probably just never noticed. I mean, it is absent to a degree, but it's like, you know, if you have a 10-year music license on a thing, you'd then have to dig up that thing and redo a lot of sections of it to remove the music, and maybe who knows who's got what to work on and where it is, and you gotta pay people to do that. So it's a lot easier for corporations to just be like, we'll just pull it. It's just like the reality of the industry in that sense. Overlies. I mean, I just don't want to look at movie critiques. I don't know. I've never thought to myself I need to care about what somebody else thinks about something I'm gonna consume. I'm just like, do I want to watch this? Yep. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, nothing is like perpetual licenses. It's always like a 10-year license or an X-year license. It gets above 4 out of 7. No, I don't even do that. I'm just like, do I want to see that? Yes? Alright. Especially nowadays with like streaming media content and like movies that are on demand. I just start something and I'm like 15 minutes into it and it hasn't caught my attention. I just turn that shit off and go watch something else. Like, I don't know. James Bond shoots bad guy. Ooh, me watch. Yeah, basically. FOMO and overhyped stuff. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I definitely don't have the FOMO thing. We've talked about that on the channel before, but like, yeah, I do not have any kind of fear of missing out for anything. So I just don't really bother. I mean, yeah, but like, that's the content, right, Glow? Like, that's what they're doing. if you're watching someone react, they have to react to things. They have to like make content out of it. So even if they don't fully believe it themselves, they're gonna like, or like, you know, if, it's a minor thing, they're gonna make it into content. Dumb horror movies that build suspense and dread. I do not find any enjoyment out of horror movies. Like my mates, whenever we go over there, they love watching horror movies, right? Like they'll always put on some kind of horror movie, and like we'll crack it open some beers and we'll just watch some horror movies. But like, it's just not my thing. I'm just like, yep, I don't know. They don't catch my attention. It's like, I don't know. Just don't find the grip. But hey, power to you if you like them. Fuck yeah. Shock slasher flicks. Yeah, those are definitely like, whatever. It helps to not be out of the loop all the time, I guess. Right, Glow. I mean, you know, in some sense that does, and I'm not saying this like negatively about you in any way, but like in some sense that does, you know, that's confirmation bias does kick in with that kind of stuff. You know, if you're looking for reactions of things you enjoy, a lot of times, you know, if someone does overanalyze or nitpick or something like that, confirmation bias of like, oh, they're not enjoying it as much as I think they should be enjoying it. That's like a very normal thing. Like if someone says Nier is shit and starts nitpicking away at like why Nier is bad, I'm gonna be like, I understand you. I think you're wrong, but I understand you. And it's always gonna be there, that little tickle in the back of your head. Nier's the worst game ever played. Yep. Just full stop watching. Oh no, someone got stabbed. Remove them from existence. The D4 is worse? Okay, good. For the glory of mankind, I shall remove you. But yeah, that's just in any kind of media. If you're, you know, doing that, if you're looking for reactions and you're looking for positive things, you're always gonna have your own backlash from a negative viewpoint or a nitpick or anything like that when it comes to media that you enjoy. And that's just such a human thing to do. Oh, keyboard and mouse controls. You're not wrong. Trust me, you're not wrong. Controller is much better. You can play it through keyboard and mouse though. I've done it before. Let's go fun. I guess Engels was shit. There, you know, there's components of it that, yeah, it could be better, but my love is for the overall all of the series. About that time, tootling up. Oh, it's 2:47. Yeah, it's about that time. About that time. Got sunlight to death. Yeah, it's, you know, Automata and definitely stretched itself in the we want to make this the ever genre game. You know, I can admit that there are parts of Automata that, you know, were a bit too stretched, but he only just started chatting. Well, it is 2:47 in the morning. Rapid success, kind of. It's, you know, it's the same. It's kind of the same complaints I have with Armored Core. Like, there are good ways to do repetitions through the story, But yeah, it's something that should be evolved on, you know. Automata was many years ago, and it showed how not to do the second repetition. Which one's Route B? It's when you have to go through with with character number 2. Nine S is spam hack win game, yeah. Played through it 5 times, yeah. I see for answers. I mean, the alternate path was cool. The problem with AC6 is that your second playthrough, Flame Blast build from a few leagues ago, the one with double soul catchers, as far as I know, that one still works as it should. I don't think that one has enough defenses to survive Wisps content, but you'd have to like look at the pub and see. There's plenty of stuff you can improve on it and probably make it do more defensive stuff while still retaining that, especially if you were to grab like the charms for flask and stuff, and you can get more flask in the build and all that stuff. Yeah, this league I did ignite lightning tendrils, which did similar amounts of damage and had defenses. But yeah, that build does have like brass dome and stuff in it. So if you want to run that build, I think it can still do it. It's just definitely would improve certain sections of it. But yeah, I think it still would work as a build. Definitely would work as a build. But you know what else works as a build? Me going to build a sandwich, because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And I would like some food. I would like some food indeed. Because those pistachios just made me hungry. It really didn't help my ability to not need food right now. It made me hungrier. And if I keep eating them, I'm going to get hungrier. You have a puff for that sandwich? Yes. But I'm not sharing. You make enough for everyone? No. I have one sandwich for me. And only me. Anyway, Greaves, Tycho, Demons, thank you so much for the resubs. Appreciate that. Big tier 3 subs, appreciate those as well. A move is that bar. We'll see what the update is. Wrong way. We'll see what the update tomorrow is for the partner points. We should be pretty close to 100, so we'd be safe for this month. And then we can chill out for the rest of the month, and the next month all the things should trigger again and we should be good. So appreciate the support, keeping the points up high so we can go to that 60-40 split in May. The other ones can't be positioned. Oh, okay. I gotta look that way. Oh, that's right, this camera's backwards, so if I'm here I gotta look that way to look that way. Something like that. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I'll probably just work on this build more, or we'll start the freezing build, or I don't know, who knows. Or we'll play fucking Motorvania thing. Who knows what we're doing? We'll figure that out tomorrow. Basically coasting until Epoch anyway, so we have definitely time for the freeze build, because that'll be like 4 or 5 days of gameage time. And then if I do take day off this weekend, I hope we get to figure out when the new announcement of the announcement for the Pro League is, because then that would help me figure out what the next month looks like. That'd be great. But yeah, non-zero chance motorcycle. Yeah, it's not zero. No. I could definitely play it. It looks cool. So, and if it says 17 to 20 hours, it's usually going to be a little bit shorter than that. So probably 2 streams or 2.5 streams. So we could always check it out. Anyway, Drunkens, Kaisers, Trust, Virage, Randoms, Vouch, Tangia, Chambers, Glows, Messies. You'll have yourself a good one. Kendiths. Enjoy your evenings, mornings, afternoons, middle of the nights, randoms, values. Peace out to you as well. I shall be back tomorrow for more Path of Exile or something goodness. I don't know. Serious? Peace out to you as well. If you're new here, hit follow on the way out. Come back tomorrow. I do what I do every single night, so I better see you here.